right, Mr. House, has a case warrant from, New Jersey for fraud. And there is no bond on that. We have no local cases, so Mr. House, do you wish to waive extradition or contest it? If you waive it, you will be moved on back to New Jersey to address this in about 15 days. If you wish to contest the validity of the warrant, not the charge, validity, you could be held up to 90 days.
You said how many days?
If you waive extradition, they'll transport you probably, that's the quickest way to get out. Usually about 15 days. If you contest the validity of the warrant, not the charges, just the validity of the warrant, and you could be held up to 90 days until it's resolved.
That's basically me waiting for them to come pick me up.
The easiest way is to waive extradition. Eventually, you're going to have to make yourself over there. No, you can't try the charge here. It's got to be over there.
So there's no way I can make bond?
You have no bond, no, sir.
And there's nothing come from New Jersey?
There's what?
When I say there hasn't been no new information come from...
Well, this is what it is. It's a warrant. I just told you for the following, the offenses that I laid, it's got no bond.
Okay.
So what do you want to do?
I guess I'll waive it.
All right. Waive extradition on sign. We just put it up here. That way, and I'll set it for report on September 9th. Make sure that you've been transferred, okay?
Yes.
Alexis Velasquez, Alvarez Velasquez.
Español.
Does Velasquez need an interpreter?
He's gonna need the interpreter.
Okay, all right. He needs some headphones in. Yeah. I don't know. Good morning, Mr. Velasquez. Can you hear me?
Sí, sí.
All right.
Yes, I hear you.
All right, sir, you have a warrant out of Texas for the offense of assault by intoxication, which has no bond. The question that I have to ask you is, do you wish to waive extradition, which is the quickest way to get out of this jail and go back to Texas to address these charges? If you waive extradition, you could be moved and transported in about 15 days. You can also contest the extradition, the validity of the warrant rather, and that process, that means that you could be held up to 90 days. Whoa. You've lost this.
Entonces, vamos a ver cómo es. The witness said something bigger here.
Did you translate what I said, Mr.
Yeah,
okay, perfect. All right. So what did you say, Mr. Velasquez? We couldn't hear you.
Si me pueden interpretar de nuevo, que no entendí bien.
Whether it could be interpreted too again, I did not hear.
Okay, you have a charge of assault by intoxication from Texas. There's a warrant. They want you back there to address these charges. You are now here in this facility. Okay. The quickest way for you to be transported back to Texas to address these charges is to waive extradition. If you do that, you will be transported in about 15 days. You also can contest the validity of the warrant, not the charges in Texas, but the validity of the warrant. And if you do that, you could be held here up to 90 days. What do you wish to do?
La primera que me la dicen allá, o sea, 15
The first one, I should be extradited there.
So you're waiving extradition. Okay. All right. I'm going to set this report on September the 9th to make sure you've been transferred. Okay. Good luck to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Eugene Offit. Sure. Okay. Michael Ramirez.
Report on locals, Your Honor. I believe though that he had a private attorney in the Zoom meeting. I'm not sure if that attorney is still there.
Who is the attorney at?
I cannot recall his name. Apparently filed a motion, Your Honor, that the clerk handed to the deputy this morning. His name is Juan de Jesus Gonzalez. He was on the Zoom earlier. I'm not sure if he's still there.
I don't see.
If he's not there, this is simply a reporting on locals. Her Miami case closed and we can now start the extradition, which means that, Pennsylvania will have 30 days from today to pick her up and we can reset for the 9th of September.
All right, so I'll note here the case local case was closed, reset September 9.
Is the defendant there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Mr. Michael Ramirez, yes. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna reset this case for September 9th to make sure that you've been transferred, okay? Good luck. The next case is Jose Ravelo Mendez.
This is another report locals. His locals are still pending with the next court date of August 29th. So we would ask for a reset on September 2nd.
Is Mr. Ravelo Mendez here? Yes, do you understand?
We need interpreter, Your Honor. Metro West number 2, we need interpreter.
Okay. And how are we gonna? Do we have the capabilities? Does he have an interpreter present? This is not gonna happen with.
Your Honor, the interpreter can speak to the open court. if
Okay.
it's there.
All right, then go ahead and advise Mr. Thank you, sir. I advise Mr. Ravelo Mendez that his local case is still pending. That it's gonna be before the court again on August
2nd.
August 2nd? No,
I'm sorry, September 2nd.
September 2nd. So we're gonna reset this again before the court on September the 9th to make sure that it's been resolved.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. No, his next court date on his local case is August 29th. We're asking for a reset before this court on September 2nd.
No sucede. La próxima vez en el caso local es el 29 de agosto. Pedimos que se define la próxima vez ante usted en esa tribunal, entonces.
Fine.
No,
Okay,
yo no entendí nada. Yo no entendí nada.
let's just make sure. Good luck to you, sir.
Muy buena suerte para usted. I did not understand anything.
Well, let me try and paraphrase it as quickly as possible.
Pero permítame volvérselo a poner en otras palabras lo más rápido que pueda.
You have a case pending in Miami-Dade County.
Usted tenía un caso pendiente en el soldado de Miami-Dade.
That case has not been closed out yet.
El caso todavía no ha sido
Okay,
cerrado.
you can't go anywhere until that case closes.
No se puede ir a ningún lado hasta que ese caso se cierre.
That case is set.
No escucho nada.
For hearing on August
29th.
29th.
En ese caso, va a tener su próxima vista en relación a ese caso del 29 de agosto. I don't hear anything.
Okay, the department I can't help. Let's see. Audio, Louis?
Can we ask if the defendant can hear us in English? Is this a hearing in the interpreter problem?
Señor acusado, usted no me escucha en inglés.
Sorry, the correction. They're putting him in another room now. Okay, it's the room. And what happened to Mr. Ravelo? Corrections, what happened to Mr. Ravelo Mendez? Oh, there, I see him again. You're gonna use another room, okay. All right, Mr. Ravelo, can you hear me? Me escucha, can you hear me?
Yes, he can hear you,
Yeah.
but he speaks Spanish only.
Okay, well, can you hear, Mr. Interpreter, can you ask if he can hear?
Señor Ravelo, ¿usted escucha al intérprete?
Ahora sí.
Okay, so the reason why he's here is you have a local case that is still open.
El motivo por el cual se encuentra aquí es porque usted tiene un caso local que todavía sigue pendiente.
Okay, you cannot go back to North Carolina until such time as our case here closes in Dade County.
Usted no puede regresar al estado de Carolina del Norte hasta que el caso que tenemos aquí contra usted en el condado de Dade termine.
Your case here is set for August 29.
La próxima vez que el caso ocurrió de aquí está terminado para el 29 de agosto.
So I'm going to schedule this case before this court, first appearance court, on September the 2nd to make sure that you have resolved the case and you will be transferred.
Por lo tanto, voy a fijar la próxima vez en relación a este caso tuyo aquí en los casos de primeras comparecencias el día 2 de septiembre para asegurarnos que el caso local suyo ya se ha cerrado.
Okay, and good luck.
Que te van a hacer que 2 de septiembre. Te van a traer de nuevo.
Our next case is Wilmar Bolton.
Pizza squash.
Thank you.
Case is Sean Brown.
And he's a quash and your final out-of-state extradition.
Okay. All right, so I signed this and make sure all the orders are signed and thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's better.
It will. Oh. So now we're gonna move into the in-state extraditions. All right, the first case is Tasha Jose.
Excuse me, Honor.
Yes.
Okay, we're having problems here. We cannot hear what you're saying. What happened with Michael Ramirez? He was reset for 9-9.
Hold on. I'm sorry, if you can't hear us, you need to let me know, because I would not know otherwise.
Right.
Michael Ramirez was scheduled for 9-9.
Okay, how about Sean Brown? Was that
It was a quash.
okay? I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we can't hear what you're saying
At all?
at all.
Recording in
Well,
progress.
you answer me,
I've been trying to talk to you, but you can't hear me.
but I can hear you now.
I'm in the wrong place.
Oh.
I'm where the
Okay, well, that's important. Okay, so let me ask, I have IT that are with us here, not literally, but they're listening. So I need to let them know that corrections has a problem. They cannot hear the judge, and that's a problem because they can't annotate with.
Right. Can you hear me?
Who's speaking?
It's IT.
IT, hi. Okay.
Hi.
This is a test. Endurance. Okay,
Please, no Zoom.
okay. So what do you need on this end so we can fix the problem with corrections? Because that's a problem.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you,
Okay.
but that's not the room that's got the problem.
So we can hear you on Zoom, but it is a little echoey.
Okay, hold on, because I have these state attorneys.
This is
speaking at the same time. Corrections.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Is that the room that was problematic?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so now we have an audio, you can hear me.
Okay.
Okay, now Nessa, what were you saying? I'm sorry?
So I think the microphone at the jail and Your Honor are still echoey.
It's still what?
There's still an echo,
Oh, an echo, okay.
but we can hear you. I think it's,
Can't hear the state, Your Honor.
See, they can't hear you. I can hear you now. But I hear you without an echo. So you're getting an echo from here, from this end?
I'm right, Judge, your voice is a little muffled, yes.
Okay, so that's a problem also. All right, my IT person for the day, they're hearing me with echoes.
Right, Mr. Wilson, can you say something?
I'm sorry, you said something?
I was gonna see if the PD was coming through clearly.
I could hear him clearly up until now.
Okay. Do you want to try to proceed, Judge?
All right, let's try this. Okay. All right, the first case on the in-state warrant is Tasha Pose, P-O-S-S-E.
So she's got a warrant from Broward County. It's no bond for a violation of probation. State's requesting a reset for 15 days for Broward County to come and pick her up.
Okay, what's the reset is September 9th?
Yes.
Problem with that one, they charged me July 15th.
All right. So that's September 9th. All right, the next case is Wisdom Hodge. No, is this Mr. Hodge?
Mr. Hodge, Your Honor.
Corrections, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, perfect. All right, Mr. Hodge, you have a warrant from Palm Beach County, no bond for the offense that looks like of burglary, obstruction, or conveyance, grand theft. You want to reset this for, does he have anything pending, only this? All right, so 15 days?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'm gonna reach out to Palm Beach County, maybe they'll give him a bond. If we could just reset him to the PM calendar, if I don't hear back, then we'll just do the 9/9 date.
No objection.
All right, so you want, so I can't give it the 9/9 date, I have to give it the afternoon. I have no idea the size of the afternoon calendar. So reset PM. All right, next case is Ricardo Lopez. Does Mr. Lopez need an interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lopez, you have a warrant out of Lee County. It's a violation of probation, willful and wanton reckless driving, and it's no bond, sir. I'm gonna reset this for 15 days to make sure that you've been moved on, so this will be September the 9th. Regarding your transport. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Manuel, Michael Manuel. Does he need an interpreter?
Yes, he's present, Your Honor. No, English is good.
Okay, all right, Mr. Manuel, sir, this is a warrant out of Orange County, no bond, and apparently failure to appear on several, it looks like MDMA, ecstasy, drug-related offenses. Let's set this for September the 9th. Make sure that 15 days that you've been transported, sir. Good luck. Evans Gustav. All right, Mr. Gustav, you have a warrant out of Broward County for no bond. Apparently, it has to do with some kind of trespass on the critical infrastructure and battery. So usually it takes about 15 days to transport you, so I'm gonna set this report on September 9th to make sure that you've been moved on. Good luck to you, sir. Alexis Jimenez Perez.
English, Spanish? Spanish, Your Honor.
He needs an interpreter,
Yes, Your Honor.
all right?
I don't know if we still need the headphones or.
I don't know.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's try.
The headphones are necessary,
Okay.
Percy.
So headphones are necessary.
Hear the interpreter now if you wants to speak.
Your Honor, the problem is that I would be.
I understand, This is supposed to work simultaneously, so let's give it a try. Give him the headphones, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Can you hear me, sir? Mr. Jimenez?
Yes.
Okay, all right, terrific. Tell Mr. Jimenez you have a warrant out of Palm Beach County for no bond. And it looks like this is a violation of probation involving burglary of conveyance, fraudulent use of credit cards, fraudulent use of personal ID, possession of stolen credit cards, etc. So it'll take him about 15 days. Usually it takes to be transported. So I'm going to reset this for September 9th to make sure that he has been moved on. Good luck,
Which
sir.
case is it, Your Honor?
I'm sorry?
Which case are you talking about?
This is Mr. Alexis Jimenez Perez.
Yes, but he has like 5 fugitive.
By what?
5 fugitive, one from Pinellas County, another one in Orange County, another one from Palm Beach, another one from St. John.
Oh, well, I'm only on the Palm Beach.
Okay,
So let's do the rest. Okay. He still has the headphones on? Okay, so Mr. Jimenez also has a warrant out of Orange County. And again, that's also violation of probation for debt, credit card related offenses, the same thing. So that'll be no bond, that'll be reset September 9th. Also. Then he also has a warrant from Pinellas County. Another violation of probation for fraudulent related offenses. Same reset date, September 9th. And he has a warrant from John County. Burglary, violation of probation, also dealing in stolen property, same thing, reset, September 9th. And he also has a warrant from Hillsborough County. Same thing. Violation of probation, fraudulent related offenses, September 9th. And that's it for him. Okay. Next case is Chinoa Keynes Wilson.
Your Honor, I apologize. If we could go back to the previous Evans Gustav, if we could reset him to the PM. Looking at the charges, I'm gonna email.
Counsel, maybe we can do this at the end of the calendar, sir, but I need to move this along.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Chinoa Keynes Wilson.
Danae Keynes Wilson.
I don't see him on the screen. There he is. Okay.
Oh,
Mr. Wilson, you have a warrant out of Brevard County, and it looks like the total bond is $5,000. It looks like, oh, it's a violation of probation. State, this shows a $5,000 bond. Is that what you have?
If the judge said a bond, that's fine.
Okay, because it looks at originally one, it would have to do with the DUI causing injury, but it says $5,000, right? So that's the bond, $5,000, but I'll reset this.
15 days to see if he pays the bond or gets transported.
For September 9th. Make sure that he's either been transported or posted bond. All right. Danilo Olivar,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, he has a question for you.
which one? Who has a question for me?
Mr. Keynes Wilson, President.
Okay, Mr. Keynes Wilson, yes, sir.
So in regard to the warrant, I was informed back in April that I had this. I did reach out to my probation officer via email, and he said that he will call the warrant because it didn't appear as if I did my community service and my therapy, and which I did. So I still traveled back in April to the same place that I just traveled to. No problem since I spoke to Officer Martinez.
Sir, I have no way of verification. The only thing I can tell you is there's a warrant asking you to be transported back. Usually on violations of probations, it's zero bond. You have a bond of $5,000.
Okay.
So in no more than, usually within 15 days, once I sign this order, you'll be transported. Two things can happen. Either you can post a bond, you get out quicker, or you will be transported on or before September 9th. That's why I said it for report. And when you hear, address with them.
Okay.
All right, so you got a bond, all right? Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Danilo Olivar?
English or Spanish?
English or Spanish? Speak English?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Olivar. Sir, you have a warrant out of Sarasota County, and it's for no bond. Let's see here, it's a violation of probation for a series of fraudulent use of ID, and related offenses. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset this for September 9th, which is within 15 days, to make sure that you can transport it, okay, to Sarasota County to address this. Good luck to you, sir.
Can I have a question?
Sure.
I had this attorney from what my probation officer told me. Yeah, told me that this was
It's not. Okay, there's a warrant here, so you're gonna have to go there to address it. If they call and speak to the public defender's office and you're able to resolve it, you can put it on calendar before the 15 days, but at this point, I'm not gonna change anything that's here. There's a warrant with no bond on violation of probation, that's all I can tell you. And I'm gonna get you out of here as soon as possible, all right? Austin Peterson?
No, Peterson.
Yeah.
Mr. Peterson, good morning, sir. You have a warrant out of Volusia County. It says no bond. It is for felony battery, several counts. Introduction of contraband into a penal institution. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset this within 15 days to make sure, and that'll be September the 5th. I'm sorry, September the 9th, to make sure that you've been moved on, all right? Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Austin, wait a minute. You also have another one. This is from, hold on, this is from Volusia County. You have two warrants for Volusia County. Yep, you have another one.
Which one's at Metro West?
So for correction purposes, the same thing on the second warrant from Volusia County for Mr. Peterson. That's also a reset.
Peterson just here?
Yeah, we just did. He has two warrants for different related offenses. It's the same return date, September 9th. Okay. All right, Kyle Creamer.
Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Creamer. All right, you have a warrant from Osceola County. It says here no bond. It is for failure to appear on a moving traffic violation to operate a motor vehicle without a license. Where's the PD on this? Oh, you have another one. You have two. Hold on. Maybe this is what makes the difference. Okay, all right. So I was on Mr. Creamer. And he has two warrants. The first one with no bond for some kind of motor vehicle traffic violation. However, the second warrant from Broward County is a felony capias for grand theft of a firearm, and that's no bond. Burglary of conveyance, unoccupied possession of a firearm by a minor, and a series of other related offenses.
I just came back from Broward County. I just addressed those.
Broward County. Oh, okay. Got it.
Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
He was already transported to Broward. So
Who was?
Mr. Creamer?
He's right here. You mean he was already transported? He's on the
I
street.
just came back from Broward.
All right, this is Metro West 3.
He was
Okay.
transported to Broward, brought back to Miami because they're saying he had something open, but he has already been to Broward for that warrant.
Corrections, can you look into that? See if the Broward case has been closed?
That's what I've been trying to say, that the Broward County hold is no longer active. The only thing he has pending is the Osceola County.
Is the local, sorry, corrections.
I'm sorry, I did not hear what corrections said about the Broward County warrant.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I can, yes.
Okay. He went to Broward. He doesn't have a hold from Broward anymore. The
No.
only thing he has pending is the Osceola County.
Got it. Okay, so no hold from Broward. Let me just write this down. And then,
Your Honor, can I ask you a question?
hold on, please. Let me just get all the information so that we can then address this as a whole, because this makes a difference. And the only one that you should have is the one from Osceola, correct? No. Yeah, from Osceola. And that one has no bond, and it is for what purports to be failure to appear at arraignment for a moving traffic violation of operating a motor vehicle without a license. Okay. Mr. PD, did you hear that?
The Osceola warrant, Your Honor?
Yes, it's a moving violation. It's alleged that he failed to appear for arraignment on the moving traffic violation, and it's got no bond.
Yeah.
Now that the other one's been cleared, what do you want to do?
Well, we just want to bring up, he was brought on calendar at 7/31. I'm not sure why he was brought on this calendar if he still had things outstanding. So he was taken to Broward subsequently after that was brought back to Broward because they were told that he hadn't everything out here, because normally Broward would take him and then he would be sent to Osceola. So we bring up the fact, we're asking for the calendar to start on 7/31. I'm not sure what had happened in between 7/31 and then when he was brought back from Broward, but that's just what the public defender is asking on his behalf.
Mr. Whistle, he was brought back because he had an open case here. On that case that he had here, he posted bond on 8/22/25. So now he's ready to go.
So if we could do the 15 days for Osceola, please.
I'm sorry, Miss C, I can't hear you.
Can we reset the case 15 days for Osceola to pick up?
That's September 9th.
Your Honor, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir, but you have a lawyer. You can ask, what is it?
I've been in custody for over 30 days, so I thought they already had time to pick me up.
Case elsewhere, so the clock doesn't start kicking until that's resolved, and this is what we figured out now, is my understanding. So.
Well, I've been in custody in Miami for over 5 days, so shouldn't I only have like 10 days left for them to pick me up? Why would the clock reset today?
I don't know. The correction's gonna have to tell me
So
when.
Judge, he posted his bond on Friday.
Okay.
So now he's available for pickup. There's no extradition court over the weekend. So today is the first day he could appear before the judge, and Your Honor, we set it for the 15 days. Hopefully they'll come sooner.
So you're gonna be in front of the court again on September 9th, which is the 15th day from today's date, and hopefully you'll be gone by then. You heard the explanation. Good luck to you, Mr. Cream.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
We can't hear corrections or the state, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
All right.
When it comes to the state.
Willie Jackson.
Yes,
Is this
ma'am.
Metro West number 4, Mr. Jackson?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a warrant out of Broward County, sir, for no bond. It looks like it was let's see, actually, total bond is $100. $100, and it appears to be a misdemeanor case for petty theft. All right, so the bond is $100. And let's just reset in 15 days to verify. That's September 9th. Whether he's posted the bond or he's been transported. Good luck to you, sir.
All right.
Michael Harvey. Michael Harvey, that's Metro West number 5. Good morning, sir. All right, you have a warrant out of Monroe County, and it looks like the bond is no bond. It's a violation of probation for some kind of forgery related offense, Mr. Harvey. So I'm going to reset this in 15 days to make sure that you've been transported, sir. So this will be set for September the 9th. Before the first appearance, Judge, hopefully you'll be transported beforehand. All right, good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Next case is Salnavi Polidor.
Your Honor, we have Joel Diaz.
Ms. Diaz? Hold on. Oh, you are absolutely right. Thank you. Mr. Diaz is Metro West number 6. All right, Mr. Diaz, you have a warrant. First of all, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You have a warrant out of Broward County and is for no bond. It looks like having to do with the burglary of an unoccupied structure, unarmed grand theft. Grand theft auto. I think that's the only. All right, sir, I'm going to set this in 15 days, September 9.
I'm sorry, can we reset this to the PM? I'm gonna reach out to Broward, see if they might give a bond for these charges.
Then reset PM. You got this one on time. All right, we're gonna have, the attorney gonna reach out and see if he can get to a bond on that. If not, then it will be a reset in 15 days, okay? Salvani Palmore.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Mr. Palmore. Oh.
You know, we have Salnavi Polidor.
Right.
Okay.
I'm looking. And where is he?
Should be a Metro West.
I don't see him. I don't see him. I only have Mr. Mizell, Mr. Smith, and Mr. Richard from Metro West. I don't see anybody else. I'm looking for Polidor.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Refused. What does it say wish for the court to do? Just reset it in 15 days? He was refused court. Oh, I lost video of the state attorney also. There you go. I lost you. All right, Mr.
That's not Mr. Polidor, Your Honor.
That is not,
No, Polidor refused.
No, I know, I'm speaking to the assistant state attorney. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Judge, if we could just reset it to 15 days.
All right, so reset, I've noted that he refused court, so reset September 9th. For follow, okay, now. Christopher Richard.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Richard, that's Metro West number 8. Okay, you have a fugitive warrant from Leon County and no bond. Apparently it is, let's see here, related to bank fraud charges, criminal use of personal ID, grand theft. All right. I'm gonna reset this in 15 days to make sure that you've been transported, sir. Good luck.
Okay.
Al Pacino Mizell. Mr. Mizell, that's Metro West number 10. Sir, you have a fugitive warrant out of Broward County. It is, the amount is no bond, and it's for violation of probation regarding several counts of battery. I'm going to reset this case in 15 days to make sure that you have been transported back to Broward County to addresses. So this will be set before this court on September the 9th.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
This is, hold on. You have more than one. He has 2 warrants for Broward. One has a bond of $100.
Traffic.
Okay, so that's still the same thing, so bond on that one, but you have a hold on the other one, is $100. And then
Yes.
still reset for September the 9th.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Hey, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Rayford Smith, Mr. Smith, this is Metro West number 7. You have a fugitive warrant out of Leon County. The total bond is $1,500, sir, and that is for, it looks like a burglary of a structure.
Your Honor, I have that the bond is 5,500. On the burglary of a structure, they changed the bond from 1,000 to 5,000, and they left the second one the same. So the total should be 500.
Okay, I don't have that, so they broke it up in two, 5,000 and then what, 500?
Yes.
Okay, so the total bond is 5,500. So put that on there. Bond 5,500. And reset September 9th. So either way, whether you post the bond, you need to verify your transport. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, so that, I believe, corrections concludes the in-state warrants. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So now let's move on to the regular calendar.
Judge, before we begin, can you please make me and Miss Corey co-hosts?
Who's gonna have to take care of this? I can't even find him here. Let's see. I'm gonna ask a video for assistance because I can't even find them here. Let's see, it's a long list. Hold on a second. No, need to call him. And where's the calendar? This is the calendar? Okay. All right, Louis, we need assistance here from video.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Can I be made a co-host, please?
That's what we're trying to do here.
Thank you. You can.
Before.
Right, I'm a co-host now.
You were made, upgraded, yes? Okay, what about Miss Corey?
Yes, thank you.
Also?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Perfect, okay. Yeah.
Judge, I'm gonna promote the Spanish interpreter.
You're what, I'm sorry?
I'm gonna promote the Spanish interpreter.
Promote the Spanish interpreter?
Rick Allen raise his hand.
See that?
Oh, she on this side.
Oh.
Yeah, he should raise his hand. Oops.
And any private attorneys, if they could type in the chat who they're here for.
Who's the Spanish interpreter? I don't see his name.
Mr. Silverio.
He's on the screen now. Mr. Suarez Silverio.
Oh, it's on? Okay.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna be calling some matters out of turn. It's my understanding the first out of turn is on page 10 of the calendar, number 24, which is Juan Miguel Perea. Morning. Your appearance to the record, sir?
Humberto Aguilar,
Mr. Aguilar?
stepfather.
Make sure that your client is. Is this Mr. Pereira?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
All right, your attorney is before the court. Just take a look at it. Mr. Pereira, you have a couple of things going on, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Pereira is on, and your attorney's here, so don't say anything, because everything's being recorded and can be used against you. So if you wish later on, you can have a dialogue with him. He's on probation in case number F24-12265B out of Judge Cabarga's division, so he'll have a hold on that case. Put a note on here. So corrections will know, hold. 24-12265B. Now he's got a new case, which alleges that on August 24th in the area of 7601 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, known as Altos de Mar, he committed the following offenses. 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, suspected MDMA. 1 count of possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of entering into a park after hours, which is a violation of the city ordinance. Okay. Are you gonna you represent him in this case?
I mean, they were pretending.
Okay. You see here. All right, I'm gonna set, do you have any arguments? I've reviewed the arrest affidavit.
The only thing I would ask for the court, consider a personal surety bond on him and me, because he doesn't have the money to pay for bond.
Well,
And he's always appeared in court. On the pending case, he's appeared in court every time he's in court, been to the probation office, never missed a hearing.
well, that's one of the factors the court has to consider, but then he's on probation and the safety of the community as well. So I'm gonna set standard bond on these. So count 1 is gonna be $2,500, count 2, 500, count 3 is $150. However, he does have a hold on probation violation. He has to go before the department. Okay.
Fiona, can you repeat the bonds, please?
Yes, count 1, $2,500, count 2, 500, count 3, $150, and you have hold on F24-12265. Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
He's scheduled to appear before the other court today or tomorrow. Your Honor.
I don't know how that's handled. Tomorrow, okay, all right. Okay, I'm told, the following corrections are gonna be called out of turn on page.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You gave me the whole thing, this is what I'm doing.
Oh.
What is this one? This is, right? No, I'm letting corrections know that we're calling him out of turn. Okay, so on page 11, number 29, I have Ionot Darabana.
He has a hold for immigration, Your
Is
Honor.
that for private counsel, Judge?
Yes, he's right here before the court. So
Thank you.
I'm here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Martin Roth.
Okay, I'm sorry, your name?
Martin Roth.
Roth. Thank you. Good morning, sir. All right, it's, let's see here. Is this Mr. Darabana?
Spanish is preferred.
Oh, he's Spanish interpreter, okay.
Hold on, sorry.
So Rebecca, are we doing the headphones?
Yes, headphones. Miss. For ear. No. He's gonna need headphones.
Yeah. Judge, I don't touch headphones. These need gloves, corrections handles, headphones, and they have to change the covers after every inmate. I don't know if they have covers. If they don't, it's a health hazard, Judge. This has already been discussed months ago and agreed to. I don't know if they have any covers. If not, they can't exchange. It's like wearing a hat with 500 people, Judge. People come in with all kinds of medical issues, lice. It's not healthy, Judge, to be switching and using the same headphones. They need to have the covers and they need to have, the officers need to have gloves when they change.
Okay, so what's the situation with the headphones? Do they have
Do
covers?
they not have any covers, Miss Corey?
It was, I guess hand sanitizer.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
So there's no disposable covers for the headphones?
Waiting on a sergeant.
No?
They're waiting on them, Judge. They do not have them. The Spanish interpreter here, Judge. The Spanish interpreter can translate on Zoom.
Yes, but it's not simultaneous. So obviously something is going to have to
Hold on.
happen.
Twice. Because
It's been happening all morning in the other cases, so I understand the concern, but it hasn't been voiced until now.
Agreement, but this has already been discussed with corrections, already been discussed with the courts. It's something that was addressed a long time ago when they started to introduce the interpreters with the headphones again, about 9 months ago.
Es necesario que los auriculares se tengan bien las cubiertas de las orejas. Las propiedades de salud. La persona que cambie esa cubierta tiene que usar las guantes y tienen que haber cubiertas.
Okay, well, they don't have a cover for it, so what do you want to do?
No tienen esas cubiertas. ¿Qué desea hacer?
Well, look, you know, and can you hold it on one ear and not the other and put it, I mean, if there's, in the meantime, so we can move this along, I'm asking, because it didn't, I'm not saying it's not a legitimate concern, it hasn't been voiced until now. And we've been at this for over an hour now, doing interpretations.
Eso no es, ya hemos avanzado una hora y esto lo sabía mencionar.
It's not appropriate. There's no covers over the headphones. I don't think, I wouldn't want to wear these headphones after every inmates they come off the streets. Different, each one has a different hygiene issue. They haven't had a chance to shower.
Yo recomendaría auriculares a las personas que vienen acá, algunos no tenían la oportunidad de bañarse.
They're not abiding by the agreement. They have to have
Judge, may I intervene?
for each inmate.
If I may, Your Honor, as his lawyer, he's willing to accept the risk. He wants to go forward with his father.
But I don't know what. We have a Spanish interpreter. He doesn't need the headphones.
He has the private attorney who has now waived any issue with regards to wearing momentarily the headpieces. So would you kindly give him the headpieces so we can put it on? Hello, sir, come on.
Not a good way to spread lice in the jail.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Not a good way to spread lice in the jail. Once lice gets around, then the inmates can't come to court and issue.
All right, Mr. Daran. Good morning, first of all, sir.
Bueno.
Your attorney is before the court, sir. You have, it is alleged that you've committed the following offenses on August 24th in the vicinity of 29 Northeast 11th Street in Miami. One count of attempted aggravated battery, the alleged victim being a Kristen Hancock, okay? One count of possession of a controlled substance, one count of tampering with physical evidence, one count of resisting an officer without violence to his person, and one count of disorderly intoxication. I'm going to momentarily review the arrest affidavit to make a finding of probable cause and address your bond status, sir. And then I'll hear arguments from the counsel. Okay, so just give me one moment.
It looks like it's a nightclub. Victim was getting a massage and defendant put an unknown substance into her mouth, which caused her to sweat profusely and her pupils to be dilated.
So he's a masseuse? Is that what you're telling me?
Oh, I don't think so. I think he's just at the location.
Okay, all right. Because you said something about a massage.
Yes.
Let's see. All right, counsel, yeah, you already.
Yeah, with regard to, further charge, aggravated battery, I just point out in the court that that's third degree felony. And we would ask the court set standard bond on an account. With regard to the controlled substance charge, it indicates that the substance is unknown. And so I think there's a deficiency there, or it's a problem. And I think that applies to the tampering with physical evidence charge also, because we don't know what that is. That might not be evidence of any crime. Those are the defense arguments, and we would ask that the court set felony bond at $2,500 on count one. I'm not sure that there are any facts that explain the resisting officer without violence charge. I don't see them in the arrest report. I understand the disorderly intoxication terms. I would ask that the court set bond at $2,500 on count one and $150 on the final count.
State.
Right. So definitely PC on a battery, potentially a poisoning on count one. Count two, we don't know what the substance is since he destroyed it, which means there's PC on the tampering. The resisting without, it talks about physically resisting the sergeants, and there's PC for the disorderly intox. Defendant's got no local ties. He's got a local address. It appears to be Washington State.
Judge, he does have local ties. He lives here. He's an asylum applicant. He has a permanent address. He has a work permit. Does have a hold for immigration, so this might be somewhat academic. But
Corrections, is there an ICE hold on the jail card?
It's an immigration hold. They didn't say that.
Yeah.
That was the first thing they said.
So if your honor would set the bond.
I am. 1 second, I'm just looking at this. All right, I reviewed it. I find probable cause as to count one only on simple battery and setting bond at $1,000. Count two, I'm finding no probable cause, so that's an ROR, release outright on count two. Let me just see here. With regard to count three, I find PC at the tampering with physical evidence, so that's $2,500. Count count 4 and 5. I find PC for both, so count 4 is $500, count 5, $100. Okay, so let me repeat it. Count 1, $1,000, count 2, no PC, release outright. Count 3, $2,500, count 4, $500, count 5, $100. So I don't know what it adds up to. I'm not a mathematician, but you got it at? What's the total bond? I'm curious.
$4,100.
There you go. All right, but he's got a hold.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Good luck, all right? Good to see you. Oh, and he's released, then it is explaining, there's a stay away order as it relates to the alleged victim. So if you are released or able to post bond or otherwise, sir, you cannot go anywhere near this prison handcuff. That means has to stay at least 500 feet away, no contact direct or indirect, in person, in writing, by phone, pager, or through third person, okay? Good luck. I can't do that in the middle. That's an extradition count. We have to wait until the end. I'll hear it, but that's an we. The extradition calendar, we did that. I think it was reset for September 9th.
I know that, but I was on Zoom. I needed to say something in court. I was not let in, even though I chatted, raised my hand,
Please,
waved, screamed.
this is the first day that they're testing a new system. And we've had a lot of issues, so If you want to wait until I conclude the calendar, I'll be more than-
Mr. Gonzalez, I think your client's case was reset for 15 days. If that's not okay, perhaps you want to reach out to Ms. Romas.
But my problem is, posted the bond 17 days ago.
Can't do this in the middle of this calendar,
Okay, I'll come
guys.
back.
I have a lot of respect for everybody here, but I can't do it.
I'll go to the Judge Mediana and I'll come back and.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, another case is being called on the main calendar, which is on page 16, and that's number 44.
For private counsel, Judge.
This is private counsel, yes. Michael Otero. He just stepped out the private counsel. I'm not gonna get you passing this calendar, so we're gonna be here all day. Okay, so let's see who is next. This we call this one. It's Roberto Aldana, which is on page 13, number 36.
He's a violent felony offender.
Okay, thank you.
Is that for private counsel, Judge?
Yes, these are all private counsel.
We have another private counsel didn't make it on the list. It's for 41. I don't know.
All right, guys, I'm ready.
Thanks, it's Daniel.
Are you done? Okay, hold on a second.
He speaks Spanish in the story.
Okay, well, this one I just called Aldana. His counsel stepped out. Who is this?
This is Mr. Aldana.
His attorney's not here, so I can't address it. I don't know where you're on, so never mind.
Wow.
Disregard. You'll tell you. I'm trying to help here, but this is a large calendar and I can't be calling everything out of turn. All right, the next one that is, this is Armando Soldan, another private counsel, page 13, number 38. Is that you, sir? All right,
Lopez on his behalf.
okay, so this is Armando Solana. Page 13, number 38.
I expected Judge GLAZER when I walked in. I've never appeared before Your Honor.
Well, great to meet you.
Sorry.
Good to meet you.
You're on, likewise, Judge.
English is Solana? Or this is Mr. Solana?
Yes, ma'am, Solana.
You speak English?
Yes, ma'am, both.
Or you have your attorney before the court? What is your name, counsel?
Your Honor, Omar Lopez appearing on behalf of.
Omar what?
Omar Lopez.
Lopez.
On behalf of Mr. Solana.
Okay. Let me write this down. All right, Mr. Solano, you are before the court and so is your attorney because it is alleged that on August 24th, in the vicinity of 10434 Southwest 7th Street in Sweetwater, you committed the following offenses, sir. One count of attempted false imprisonment and one count of domestic assault. The alleged victim being an individual by the name of Ada Yesenia Henao with a date of birth of May 9th, 1992. Okay, I am now going to review the arrest affidavit so that I can make findings of probable cause and address your bond status. Now, corrections, do you have anything on this gentleman?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, terrific. So let me take a look at the form briefly and then I'll hear argument on probable cause. All right. Counsel, do you have any argument?
Just as far as the assault, Your Honor, I don't see any threat being made. I haven't read that in the either page.
State.
I agree.
And as far as the rest of it, Judge, page 2, essentially through his own words, I would agree that the false imprisonment based on what he stated, that's sufficient there. Although it is on page 2, Judge, but that's, I don't have any argument as to that first.
Do they have a child in common?
They-
It speaks about a small child, but it doesn't tell me.
My understanding is they do, Your Honor.
But the alleged victim is here. Would you like me to promote?
Oh, go ahead, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's here.
She's rejoining. Ms. Janelle, if you can unmute and turn on your video, please.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Janelle.
Hi, good morning.
Morning. You are the alleged victim in the case against State of Florida versus Armando Solano?
Yes.
Okay. Do you wish to say anything to the court, ma'am?
Yeah, I would just very briefly like to say, I can't emphasize enough how much, this was uncharacteristic of him. And, this was pretty much an isolated incident. It was just a verbal argument that pretty much escalated, unfortunately. But the both of us are very much aware how serious this is and how much we regretted. So I just want to go ahead and say that at this time, if it was up to me, I really wish not to move forward with this. We both understand that we need some counseling. We've been together 8 years. We have 2 children together. It's been a rough year in our marriage. And we understand that, but this, it's only a very small part of our entire history together. So I would just like to say that this is not very characteristic, not very like him or the both of us. So I just would like to speak on his behalf. You know,
Let me ask you something. Do you live together at same address?
yes, we do.
Okay, so, all right, are you normally in cases such as this, the court enters a stay away, which requires him to stay, or her, whoever the person is alleged to have perpetrated the offense, to stay, have no contact with the alleged victim, which in this case is you. It's alleged. Which means you would have to stay 500 feet away from you, your place of employment, your home, anywhere basically that you go to, and no contact either direct or indirect. Are you asking this court to enter a modified stay order, which will allow him to, if he's released, to be able to have contact with you as long as there's no, she's prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards you in any manner whatsoever? That's what they call a modified. Is that what you're asking this court?
Yes, correct, Judge. I'm not really in fear of anything happening. I would like it to be modified. Like I said, he's a great father, and we do have 2 children together. So, if possible, I would like that to be modified.
State.
I don't have an objection to that, Judge, based upon what the victim's stating on the record.
So you understand also, ma'am, that the court is not in any position to make a decision on filing. That's going to be solely with the state of Florida. So if this is the sentiments that you have expressed to this court, it would possibly be a good idea for you to reach out to the state of Florida and have a meeting and express to them, and it's going to be up to them and what they decide in terms of the filing decision. You understand that?
Yes, of course. I will find out how to do that.
Okay. All right. Counsel, do you have any questions that you want to?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Then what I'm going to do is based on the witness's testimony, and I didn't swear you in, but raise your right hand, ma'am. You solemnly swear that everything you testified to is true and correct under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
You are Ada Yesenia Henao, correct?
Yes, Judge.
And where do you find yourself? You can put your hand out. Where do you find yourself now?
Right now, I'm in my office.
Okay, okay. All right. All right, so based on your testimony, the court is going to, and I need, Mr. Solana to understand, what I am going to do. Let me just see here. I'm gonna set bond on count one at $2,500. Okay, and count two, I find no probable cause, so that's gonna be a release outright, okay? With a modified stay order, which is based on the alleged victim's testimony, okay? Which, and this is what it needs, it says, and I need Mr. Solana to understand. The conditions of your release are gonna be that you not engage in any criminal activity, that you not use or possess any illegal drugs, you cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of these things, you must immediately surrender them to the nearest police department and file a receipt of those items with the court, okay? You will be allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, which is Ms. Sinoa, but, okay, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any way whatsoever. And obviously you have children together, can't control what, Department of Children and Families may be involved in terms of any limitations, that's up to them. And if there's any issues with regards to the dependency division, with regards to any visitation, which I suspect is gonna be an issue, of course, that's what the family court is about. So you understand the conditions of what I've imposed there? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, good luck to both of you, all right?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, is DCF involved?
No,
I'm
but sometimes they do become involved when they see the A forms, and sometimes there's referrals that are made on, and this court's not doing anything, but it may occur. And if they
Oh,
are,
okay.
it's handled, is what I'm telling you, it's handled by the Venice court, okay? All right.
Okay.
Last, couple of things, sir, which case was yours? You might have stepped outside and I really need to move this county.
Michelle O'Carroll.
I think that was one of them, private counsel, okay? So corrections, we have a private attorney on page 16, number 44. Michelle O'Carroll. Is this Mr. Oviedo? Is this Michelle Oviedo?
This is Mr.
Karate, Paul.
Yeah, no, the person in front of you is Paul Barrett, number 50, number page 18.
I can't hear. I could not understand a word was
The
said.
person in front of you is Mr. Paul Verdi, number 50 on the calendar, page 18.
And I didn't call that. I didn't call this gentleman. I called another private attorney.
I understand, Your Honor, but transportation is here to pick him up. We had already called him out of turn also.
So you need to call him out.
Yes, please. Metro West is here to pick him up.
All right, so hold on one second. What page is he on? Sorry, corrections again?
18.
18, hold on. I had a whole list for corrections. Let's see if it's in here. They want to add a turn, hold on.
And this another charge.
Hold on. I got it right here, in the out of turns for corrections, hold on, maybe we need to get those out of the way. All right, so this is Paul Verity. Added charge.
Are they filing charges?
Hold on. Supposed to get out of there. Yeah, okay. All right, Mr. Verity, you are before the court because it looks like there's some added charges in case number F25-18389, and that's a petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's alleged to have occurred on August the 4th of this year in the World of Smoke and Vape located at 13981 South Dixie Highway. Let's see here. This is a PD case, it looks like.
What?
So you're appointing the public defender's office?
I believe that this it wasn't the, I don't have any information on this, but I don't see a private lawyer. Is this a public defender case? Okay, so yes, the PD has been appointed on the original charges and add a charge, my understanding is. All right. The A form spells out probable cause. Standard bond on pay for the prior convictions is that makes it a third degree felony, so that's a $2,500 bond. And there's a stay away order that he has to stay away from this world of smoke and vape located at 13981 South Dixie Highway. All right, let me call this one attorney out of turn, and then I'm going to call all the correction cases out of turn. All right, so on page 16, number 44, that's Michelle Otero. You guys can't step outside. I understand that, but I'm telling you, the calendar is through no fault of anyone. The calendar is delayed because of everything that's happening. Now corrections needs to move inmates down because of the transport, so it's.
I understand it.
So just stay put.
Nice to see you again.
All right, is this Mr. Otero? Is this Mr.
Otero?
Otero.
Yes. Otero.
Okay, perfect. Michelle Otero, he has a private counsel here. Counsel, what's your name?
Marco Quesada. We have Mr. Otero. MARCO first name.
N.
NARCO.
Marco,
Quesada. QUV.
Okay.
FADA.
PA Quesada. All right. Okay, Mr. Otero, good morning, sir. You are before the court and your attorney, Mr. Quesada, is here present. It is alleged, sir, that you have committed the following offenses on August 24th in the vicinity of Gwen Cherry Park, located at 7090 Northwest 22nd Ave. One count of possession, armed possession of methamphetamine, controlled substance, and one count of possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia. Okay. I'm going to take a look at the arrest affidavit to determine probable cause and also your bond status, sir. So, and then I'll hear argument from counsel. Does he have any other contacts in the system? I only have, so this is a first offense.
So Judge, I have that he's got, you know, that's a different date of birth.
But it looks like him.
Yeah, but.
All right. You have any argument, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, there's no weapon discovered to be armed second. So instead of nap 2, it's noted on Michigan nap 3. For purposes of law.
I'm sorry, there's a horrible echo. You see, this sounds great. Mike is the one that's the problem. Couldn't hear.
Sure. So, Your Honor,
There's no.
Says that 2 because of armed, it should be an F3. It's just simple possession. So for purposes of bond, it should be as an F3.
State. That's the state. All right, I don't find that it's armed. Okay, so it's in possession.
On the 8 form, there's no weapon seized anyway.
Oh, I understand. I looked at it.
Yeah.
So count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Okay, so it's total bond is $3,000.
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck.
Okay.
And one last, and that's it. I mean, because we need to get to the corrections. Which one is yours, sir?
Judge, it's Robert Aldana Ferreira.
Okay. Mr. Aldana, that's on page 13, number 36. No.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Okay. We started on this one. We couldn't find it. Violent felony offender. Okay. And counsel, what is your name?
Judge Adrian Nunez on behalf of Mr. Robert Aldana.
Adrian
Nunez.
Nunez. Okay. Good that you're stepping away from that mic because it's got, I got him up. IT know that there's a lot of static. Okay. All right. This is your client, Mr. Aldana. Mr. Aldana, do you speak English? Or you need an interpreter?
Interpreter, please.
He speaks English.
¿Necesita intérprete, señora Aldana, o habla inglés?
He's thinking about it. Maybe he can't even hear because.
¿Usted necesita intérprete de español o usted habla inglés?
Español.
Okay.
We'll wait interpretation. Whatever.
Okay. They're waiting interpretation. His counsel is here. He says he speaks English. All right, Mr. Aldana, listen carefully, sir. Your attorney is here before the court. It is alleged that on August the 23rd of 2025, in the vicinity of 18015 Northwest 40th Court in Miami Gardens, you committed the following offenses, sir. 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 1 count of false imprisonment, and 1 count of simple battery. The alleged victim is a person with initials of JLE with a date of birth of October 21st, 1998. Okay, I am now going to be taking a look at the arrest affidavit to make a finding of probable cause and address your bond status. I'm being told that you have classification of violent felony offender, and I have your printout here, but let me take a look at the A form and then I'll hear argument. Okay. All right. Any argument?
No PCR in this time.
state? I lost the state.
One was that they said he basically put a bullet on it. They don't talk about the size of the knife, the manner he held it, whether it was a aggressive or manner or any threats.
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is very, I can barely hear counsel.
We waited interpretation.
And he waived interpretation, but your client asked for, and he's wearing,
Thought they couldn't hear with the echo from the microphone.
Missing this
you can't,
office.
but we can try. It's been a problem. I'm sorry.
It's fine, it's not our problem. Judge, my concern with count one was that they make a conclusory statement about a full little pocket knife. They don't describe the size, the manner where he held it, whether it was an aggressive manner. I don't even believe it was impounded. And then they make a conclusory statement that the victim was allegedly afraid. When I can represent as an officer of the court, the victim contacted me yesterday.
Judge, hear me? Can you hear me, Judge?
Yes, I can.
Sing the state attorney's office. They have been gone for a little while. And I'm not sure you can hear when I talk in this room.
There's a lot of static. I can hear you, but it's just like from here from the podium, and I want IT, you're listening in, that it's very difficult for this court to understand what the attorneys are saying from the podium because the static is horrible. And with you, I can, it's not a good audio, okay? And thank you, counsel, because the state has just made that, I said a couple of minutes ago, she's not there, but they've come back. Yeah, always better. Okay, so Miss I'm sorry. ETH is here. All right. Okay, so
Come now.
thank you, Ms. Corey. All right, so we were, let her settle in. It's got a bunch of files. That's more than a bunch. Okay, so we are here on Mr. Aldana, and Mr. Aldana is on page 13 of the calendar and number 36. He is charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, that being a knife, and 1 count of false imprisonment and 1 count of battery. I've explained to them the initials for the alleged victim, and I reviewed the arrest affidavit. Counsel was just started. Oh, he is a violent felony offender.
If Miss Eth is speaking, not hear her.
Yes, she's
Okay.
speaking.
Whoa. I just turned on the mic.
You see, it's a lot of static and almost every mic.
Miss Ford, can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. He's not
Perfect. Whoa, see the echo?
I echo. This is gonna be an impossible.
Yes, it's challenging, okay, but we're getting through it, okay? All right, and I appreciate everybody's patience. I truly do. All right, so he's on probation in Flagler County. He's gotten certain series, but they've been revoked here in Dade County. Does he have any hold on that?
I don't believe there's anything on the jail card for that.
No hold. So in this case, counsel was saying, hey, you could now address the issue that you brought to the court's attention regarding the folded knife.
Yeah, sure. They make basically, they say that he has a bullet when I do this because of the size of the knife and stuff, whether he got an aggressive position, whether it's threatening. They make some conclusory statement that it is tense, and then they make a conclusory statement that the victim said she was in fear. I think it's out, aggravated assault, deadly weapon.
So Judge, I believe there's valid requests.
All right, I reviewed the arrest affidavit, so I made a finding that there's probable causes to all 3 counts, okay? Count 1, I'm setting bond at $5,000. Count 2, I'm setting bond at another $5,000. Count 3, $1,000. So his total bond is $11,000. There's gonna be a stay away order, and he needs to listen very carefully. That means he cannot engage in any criminal activity. He's able to post a bond. He cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. He cannot possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, which include knives, ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms or ammunition or concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You are prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim. The case whose initials are JLE, date of birth October 21st, 1998, which includes no contact in person and writing by phone or through social media or third persons. You have to state. You find that?
Sí.
Hold on a second. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, you have to stay at least 500 feet away from this victim, her victim's home, place of employment, or school at all times. If you have any property located at the victim's home, you can go back to there with the, you have to be escorted by a law enforcement officer within 48 hours of the either entry of this order or your release, whichever occurs first, to retrieve your personal items. And I think that's it. Do you understand that, sir?
Sí,
And I'm also on this because of his track record. I'm gonna put him on a GPS. Do you work, sir? Do you work, Mr. Aldana?
Sí.
What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
O haciendo
The what?
Uber.
What is he saying?
Uber.
Oh, Uber. Okay, because there's a lot of static. I can't hear. I'm sorry. So he does Uber. You know, what's the level for work?
Level 2 is work, school.
Okay, so level 2 for GPS monitoring. Okay. All right, correction. So it's 5, 5, and 1. Count 1, 2, and 3. The GPS level 3. All right, good luck, sir. All right, so now let's switch over to corrections. They have a bunch of cases that they want to be called out of turn. The first one is on page 12, number 33. That is Barrios. Julian Barrios. Mr. Barrios, do you need an interpreter, sir?
Yes,
Necesita intérprete, señor Barrios.
I object to using these phones for my client when they're not, when they have coverage.
Veo como que se usen estos auriculares con mis clientes cuando los boquines no están debidamente cubiertos.
All right, well, I guess, let me ask the interpreter. This is gonna be a problem. And I understand what Ms. Corey is saying.
Comprendo lo que dice la abogada Corey.
We're just gonna have to do this simultaneously.
Tendremos que hacerlo consecutively.
I'm sorry, consecutively, you're correct.
Tendremos que hacer esto consecutivamente.
Sorry. All right, well, tell Mr. Barrios, first of all, good morning.
Buenos días, señor Mario. Primeramente, buenos días.
All right, you are before the court, sir, because it is alleged that you committed the following offense on August 24th.
Usted comparece ante el tribunal porque se alega que usted cometió los siguientes delitos el 24 de agosto.
Okay, one count resisting an officer with violence to his person, and one count, actually, the DUI is not before the court.
Un cargo de resistirse a un policía con violencia contra la persona de él y el delito de conducir embriagado. Eso no se encuentra en ese tribunal.
My understanding is the public defender's office has been appointed to represent you in this case.
Tengo entendido que la oficina de la Defensoría Pública ha sido nombrada para representarlo en este caso.
And now I'm going to take a look at the arrest affidavit to see if there's probable cause and to address your bond status.
Voy a revisar la declaración jurada de su arresto para ver si no tiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad y para determinar qué situación de fianza usted tendría que dar.
So he did not perform the field exercises to standard, and he refused to provide a breath sample. Resisting with violence is on page number 5.
Entonces, él no hizo los ejercicios que le pidieron y se rehusó a proporcionar una muestra de this is never seen also added something that at the end that was ever did not capture.
So the allegations of the resisting without violence are on page number 5. Allegations are that he kicked and hit the officer with his legs.
Los alegatos que sustentan la acusación de resistirse con violencia están en la quinta página. Él dice que le pateó al policía.
All right. Ms. Corey, do you have any argument?
Algún alegato.
Judge, it looks like the officer was hit when the officer was trying to push him into the car.
Sería parece que al policía se le pegó cuando el policía estaba tratando de meter los empujones en el automóvil del policía.
I see no prior record or Mr. Barrio consider releasing him to a program.
Excuse me, Your Honor, the interpreter did not understand.
It's horrible, the echo. I need assistance from IT. The echo in the corrections where the assistant public defender is, it's pretty difficult to understand what she's saying.
So the interpreter in this court indicated that the defendant does not have any criminal history and was requesting a program. They've requested a program.
La señora Corey ha dicho que el acusado no tiene antecedentes penales y que se le debe permitir salir a cargo de algún programa.
I'm setting bond at $3,000
Fijo en $30,000.
on the resisting officer with violence.
En el caso de resistirse contra el policía con violencia.
And finding probable cause.
Determino que es suficiente indicios.
Okay. We don't direct the DUI, correct?
Correct.
Okay, all right.
No retiramos del caso de conducta ilegal.
The next, the corrections that asked to call out of turn is page 15, number 43. I believe it's Corey.
Judge, corrections needs to take number 51.
I can't hear, I can't understand again. You now have static.
Hey,
Bear with us, because I really can't even understand what you're saying.
Fiona, we need to take Hector Ayala Oquendo, number 51, out of turn.
Page 18, hold on, let me pull this up because I don't have it here. This is page 18, number 51. Hector Ayala. Let's see here.
And there's an added charge.
This is clear, because I have a bunch of them here. And it's, I think it is that one. There we go. This is the bottom. This is it. Yes. Okay, got it. All right. Is this Mr. Ayala Oquendo? Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ayala Oquendo, it looks like there's an added charge for an incident that occurred on August 23rd, 2025. It's alleged through that you, they added a charge of accessory after the fact. Okay. And it looks like 25.
Judge, I would ask that you no probable cause, and that the allegations.
I can't understand.
But so Judge, it says that the defendant is escorted.
Whether we have a good system or bad system, I still need an opportunity to argue.
I'll give you $1. Is that how Ms. Corey?
That's fine.
So there's a stipulation as to $1 for the added charge, is that right?
Yes.
I understand, okay. Okay. All right, page, where were we, page 15, this is also an added charge, number 43. Cody is a defendant.
It's an added charge.
And this is the added charges petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Mr. Cody, good morning, sir. Good morning. Okay, there's an added charge, sir. It's alleged that from the incident that took place on July 27th of 2025 in the vicinity of 306 Lincoln Road, the added charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions at the CVS pharmacy. The public defender's office represents you. Let's see here.
So approximately $920 worth of merchandise, and the affidavit does list the prior.
22 and prior convictions. There's PC. This is $2,500 is the bond. And it's stay away order. If you're able to post the bond, you can't go anywhere near CVS pharmacy at this location. Good luck to you too. Next one is page 17, also number 48. It's William Roman. Mr. Roman, good morning. Do you speak English, sir? Okay. All right. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you in this case, sir. It is alleged that on August 24th at City Place in Doral, which is located at 8300 Northwest 36th Street in Doral, you committed the following offenses. One count of battery on a law enforcement officer or correctional officer or firefighter. 1 count of trespass onto property after warning. And then there's a traffic related offense, which we're not going to address at this moment, which is driving while license suspended. Okay, I'm now going to be taking a look at the arrest affidavit to see if there's probable cause and then hear argument to address your bond status. And they also want the state is seeking a stay away order as part of any conditions of release that you stay away from City Place Doral. Okay, so let me just take a look at this.
He came back after he was kicked off the property, and the allegations are that he spit on an officer.
Ms. Corey?
I have no argument.
Okay. I'm gonna set bond on count 1 at $3,000, count 2 at $500. And stay away from the city place Doral. You understand that?
Yes, yes.
Okay, good. I'll go back. So the total bond should be $500. Corrections, do you have anything else that needs to be called out of turn?
No, Your Honor.
Then we also have a private attorney who's been here for a long time.
You?
There's a private attorney
Oh, wait, where is he?
Mr. Heller is logged onto Zoom. I believe his client is Daniel Cook.
You know what page? 15, okay. We want to call, let's see, what's his client? What's the name? Daniel Cook? On page 15, number 41, be told the private attorney, has he been promoted?
Ms. Corey, you promoted, please.
He's joining now.
Yeah. This is page 15, and it's number 41. Is this Mr. Cook? Mr. Cook?
Yes.
Okay, is this, all right, so we're waiting for Mr. Heller.
Oh, here you go. He's here.
Yes. And so agent. Oh, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Mr. Heller, how are you? Thank you. for
Good,
your
nice to see you.
Likewise. And again, thank you for your patience. We have your client, Mr. Daniel Cook, in front of the court.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, and I wanted to, well, first of all, advise him that, it is alleged that on August 24th, in the vicinity of 4600 block of Alton Road, he committed the following offenses. 1 count of possession of cannabis, armed possession, it says. Suspect cannabis, more than 20 grams, 1 count of possession of a weapon during the commission of an offense. 1 count possession with intent to sell cannabis, also armed. 1 count of carrying concealed firearm. I think that's it.
Judge, Ms. Corey was kind enough to forward me a copy of the arrest affidavit, so I have read it. And thank you, Ms. Corey.
Okay, I haven't, so give me a minute.
Absolutely.
Mr. Heller, what kind of bond are you looking for?
You what, I'm sorry?
Maybe we could have an agreement.
You have agreements.
I think 2,500 or something. I mean, it's kind of redundant, the charges.
Right. So I would say maybe split the bonds between 2 and 3, $1 on count 2. State's looking for maybe a total bond of 5,000.
That's not unreasonable either. That's fine. But I do think that the 4 counts, 2 of them are redundant.
I need to take a look at the apron, 1 second. And he does, what does he have? He doesn't have any priors, right?
He had a prior arrest, but it looked like
But-
a case of business.
That was an all pros, Your Honor, that case.
See in July. Okay.
Right, and that case was an all pros.
So he was a passenger in this car.
Yes.
Okay. All right, now that I've reviewed the arrest affidavit, what is the,
So the state's request would be 1,000 count 1, $1 count 2, 1,500 count 3, and 2,500 on count 4.
That sounds very reasonable, Judge. I appreciate that, Ms. F. If the court would permit.
does Mr. Cook work? Do you work, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a farmer for my dad. Work for him, and he's a farmer.
You're a farmer?
Yeah,
Yes,
he works for his dad.
All right, given the lack of priors, and how long have you lived at this 5781 Biscayne Boulevard, Mr. Cook?
I lived there for about 2 years, but that's not my current address.
What is your current address?
11286 159 Court North, Jupiter, Florida 33478.
So you don't
Yeah.
live in Biddy County?
Because the farm is up in Palm Beach.
He works in Palm Beach, then he lives in Palm Beach. He commutes every day to Palm Beach, is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, Judge, I would just ask the state has no objection if we could set the bond. I'm gonna be handling the case, Your Honor.
I understand. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. On count one, it's gonna be $2,500. Count two, $1. Count three, we're gonna keep it at 1,500, and count four, 2,500.
Judge, I would just ask counts 1 and 3, I know it's a different statute, but they're very similar. I mean, he wasn't selling, it's a presumption of intent. It was 28 grams, just over the 20-gram threshold from a misdemeanor to a felony.
I understand your argument. That's my ruling. Count one, 2,500, count two, $1, count three, 1,500, count four, 2,500. So his total bond should be 6,501.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome.
Have a good day.
Okay, back on the calendar. Okay, on page one, we have Brittany Wade.
Ms. Wade should qualify for TAP.
Okay. Ms. Wade, good afternoon, or rather, good morning. All right, ma'am, I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. You have, you were accused of having committed the charge of cocaine possession. And on August the 24th, my understanding is you may qualify for TAP.
Okay.
Okay, so TAP and then the alternate bond is gonna be.
Judge, she indicates she has an address that can be confirmed.
Okay, she has an address. What address do you have, ma'am? Where do you live?
0441. Go slow.
Okay.
Northwest. 3rd Avenue. Miami, Florida. 33169. 69.
One 80411 Northwest 3rd Avenue, Miami 33169.
We can't, it's very difficult to hear. Again, I'm gonna reach out to IT that we have an ongoing problem with these mics. There's a huge, really bad echo. It's very difficult to discern what you're saying. And I hate to keep asking you to repeat yourself, but I can't hear. Does TAP have a, if she's, how long have you lived at that address, Miss Wade? Let me ask you.
For 2 months.
2 months? Okay. All right, well, then she should be able to, do you need, does TAP need any other information?
So I think what Ms. Fargo was trying to say is that she would also qualify for pretrial. She has an address, but TAP will take her regardless.
You'll take her regardless. Okay, so other than, do I need a return date for her on TAP or no? No? Okay, all right, then you need an alternate bond, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm just gonna set alternate bond at $150, okay? So tap with alternate. All right. Good luck. Okay, next case is Lynn Zamora.
Wendy, Your Honor, we need to reset it for tomorrow.
Also, I think she may be out on felony bonds. If the clerk can please verify, it's F 25-13037.
Can we confirm that corrections?
I don't have anything on the card here.
25-13037.
037.
Yeah.
Choose. Okay, and then put a hold corrections on this defendant in case number 25-13037. And we'll reset this for tomorrow?
This afternoon.
Oh, this afternoon, so PM. Okay. All right, on page 2, Brittany Turner. Is this Miss Turner?
Yes.
Yes, okay, good morning, Ms. Turner. It's alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated battery. On August the 24th, is it a stay away? Do you have a?
There should be one, and it's a D.
Okay, hold on. No. I'll have your priors.
If not, I can write it up. Victim's name is Louis Pro, Pro.
PRO?
Yes. Oh,
Okay, all right. Okay, let me take a look at the arrest affidavit. Thank you. All right, give you the arrest affidavit.
I have an argument.
Go ahead.
Cause. I would ask that you find probable cause or simple battery. The object of the word. Ms. Turner does not have funds or a bond. She does have another place she could stay. I would ask if you would release her to either pretrial services or house arrest.
so it is a fork, but it was used to stab the victim. I think that there is probable cause.
I don't see that the alleged victim needed any sort of treatment.
It doesn't specify any treatment, but that in and of itself is not doesn't mean that it can't be an aggravated battery. It was a stabbing, he relocated, he left, at least that's what it says, they were unprovoked. All right, I'm gonna find probable cause, however, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the bond at $4,000 with a stay award, okay? So that means, ma'am, that if you're able to post the bond, you cannot, the conditions are you cannot engage in any criminal activity, you can't use or possess any illegal drugs, you cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, a gun, a weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms or ammunitions or any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police authority and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim in the case, who is Luis Pro, P-R-O. That means no contact in person, in writing, by phone, or through social media, or third persons. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him, his home, or place of employment.
Okay.
And that's it. You
Judge,
understand?
would you consider an alternate of, can you hear me, Judge, now with this?
I can
It's
hear
a
you.
different microphone now, so hopefully that's
I
better.
can hear you perfectly.
Perfect, okay. So Judge, would you consider house arrest as an alternate? She has no prior history, Judge, and it's a fork.
I'm actually okay with it because that would keep them separate. The Avon Project police coming over there on multiple occasions.
I'm not.
I want to make sure if he doesn't come back to the boat.
I'm close to bond and stay away. All right. Good luck. Juveniles Mojica. And Ms. Mojica's alleged is out on bond. She on a bond in F-25-16139. Is this Ms. Mojica?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
English is fine.
Yes, because I.
They're telling me that you're out on bond in felony case number F-25-16139, which is a series of burglaries and credit card related fraud cases, and that's set for arraignment on August the 28th. So you're gonna have a hold, ma'am, on that case F-25-16139. It's alleged today that you have committed on August the 24th the following offenses. One count of burglary of an unoccupied conveyance in the vicinity of 1335 Northwest 8th Place in Florida City.
So she was identified via ring camera and she made a post-mortem statement, so I believe there's probable cause.
Unless there's argument, I'm ready to make probable cause findings and set bond at $2,500. Okay. With a hold that she's got to go in front of that Judge Hernandez and address them. Next case, Maria Toledo.
Spanish interpreter, please.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Toledo.
Buenos días, señora Toledo.
All right, Ms. Toledo is before the court. It's alleged that on August 24th, you committed the offense of strong arm robbery in the vicinity of 19595 Biscayne Boulevard. This took place at a J.C. Penney's, and the alleged victim has initials CF.
Usted encuentra en el tribunal porque se alega que el 24 de agosto se cometió el delito de robo con fuerza en la cercanía del 125 del Eastwood en JCPenney o JCPenney. La presunta víctima, sus iniciales son CF.
That's a loss prevention officer.
Ese es un oficial que previene robos.
Any argument?
Judge, can we reset Ms. Toledo for the afternoon for possible hospitalization? She does have benefits and she is willing to get treatment, Judge.
Esta de la señora Toledo para esta tarde, para posiblemente considerar si se debe internar en algún hospital, ella tiene beneficios y está dispuesta a recibir tratamiento.
The state's asking for a bond, given that the defendant's got an open misdemeanor, has prior convictions for crimes of violence.
La fiscalía pide que se le imponga la fianza. La acusada tiene delitos violentos, delitos menores.
She's got a misdemeanor case that's coming in, right?
Ella tiene un caso por
Yeah. The
She got an open misdemeanor.
B25-153.
el
That's another case.
55615303.
I want there are no future hearings of trespass and resisting.
Hay cargos pendientes por invasión ilegal o intromisión y resistirse.
Also bonded $5,000. And if she finds, I mean, it's always something that you can address with the court, but I'm not inclined to defer on this.
Habría $5,000. Si hay algo que ustedes desean indicar al tribunal, está bien, pero no estoy dispuesta a postergar eso.
And there's a stay away order. She's able to post the bond. She can't go anywhere near this J.C. Penney's that I already specified on the record, and over the victim whose initials are CF, and that's a loss prevention officer.
Y también estoy excluyendo el valor de tratamiento. Si sale bajo fianza o sale de cualquier manera, le está prohibido acercarse a esta tienda JCPenney que ya dije anteriormente, y también al empleado de prevención de robos, cuyas iniciales son CF, que también mencioné.
Thank you. Good luck.
Gracias.
Page 3, Teresha Bostic. All right, Ms. Bostic, good morning. Ma'am, you're before the court because it's alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated battery on August the 23rd in the vicinity of Northwest First Place and Northwest 12th Street. The alleged victim is Shakita McKenzie. Okay.
Allegations are that the defendant hit the victim with a hammer. Victim needed to be transported to the hospital where she received stitches. So I believe there's probable cause.
All right. How are we doing with those mics there, Ms. Corey?
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't hear what you said.
No, I was asking because I have the IT gentleman here and I wanted to check how the mics were working. I'm hearing you a lot better, whatever happened is working.
This is the old mic that I'm using.
Okay.
And correct, it's interesting because I'm using the old mic. Corrections cannot hear me.
Oh, okay, that's my.
So it depends on the room. Certain rooms can hear certain things.
Okay. Corrections, are you able to hear what's been going on so far, I hope?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I can hear them clear.
We can.
The volume is for the system, the one you just added has nothing to do with the system.
Okay, all right, okay, well, up until now, I could not understand what Ms. Corey was saying. It was so much echo, so whatever happened, it's allowing me to understand what is being said on that end, and I believe corrections is now hearing me and understanding, and Ms. F, I can hear you, so far, so good, keeping my fingers crossed, okay? All right, the only thing we have to work on is the headgear. Okay, and hopefully something will happen sooner. All right, so on this Ms. Bostic's case, there's PC here. No question about it. You know, I'm setting bond at $7,500 with stay away order. Okay, so I need Ms. Bostic to understand that if she's able to post the bond, she cannot go anywhere near the alleged victim in the case, who's Chiquita McKenzie. That means no direct or indirect contact in person, in writing, by phone, page, or through third persons. You gotta stay at least 5 feet away from her home, place of employment at all times. You understand?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am. The next case is Merlande Lewis.
Your Honor, she refused. It's an
Refused?
charge.
Isn't that a charge battered by detainee?
Miss Corey, do you want to waive her presence? It looks like she's no bond on an AC. Miss Lewis refused.
I'm sorry, if you could repeat that. Miss Lewis refused?
Yeah, but it looks like she's no bond on an AC.
And it's an added charge.
Yes, that's fine.
Judge Glazer usually sets $2,500 on this count.
Standard, okay. $2,500. That's fine.
For standard $5,000, but Judge Glazer sets $2,500.
Okay, got it. All right.
You're setting 2,500?
2,500. Next is, I'm guessing, Aisha Burrows.
Present.
Okay, good morning, ma'am. All right, these are added charges, is my understanding. Okay, so this stems from an incident on August 27th at the complex parking lot located at 1905 Northwest 74th Street in Miami, and the added charges are tampering with a witness or victim, aggravated assault with a firearm, and unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public place or residential property.
Oh, wait, Judge, these are from 2022,
Yes.
3 years ago.
What's the bonds in the case ending in 2/8?
She's house arrest level 3. I would ask for house arrest level 3 on this also.
Was that an alter or an alternate?
I'm sorry.
It's an alternate.
So Judge, I understand that this happened in 22, but her more recent case also involved the discharge of a firearm, and that happens 2 days ago.
Is she on? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah.
So he was arrested for the incident that happened on the 23rd, and while she was in custody, they realized she was also, I guess, wanted for this incident that happened in 22.
But other than the 22 incident, does she have anything else that's open?
But she's got the open case for the incident that happened on the 23rd. These are additional charges.
Additional.
I think a bond plus house arrest is appropriate.
But she's already on some level 3, right? Alternate. Well, the alleged victims on this are Philip Thomas, right? Same person.
No,
No, it's
the
LP.
only victim in the open cases are
These
different
are
individuals.
It's a different individual, Miss F, you said?
okay. I have 3 stay-away orders for pretrial release conditions. Yeah, stay-away orders in F-25-18399, and on that, it says on one of them, Philip Thomas, and on the other one, PT. That's why I asked if it was the same person. Same initial, but different people?
Me,
Yes. Different names. Well, they have now, and they have different date of birth, so it's gotta be different people. They all have different date of birth, same initials coincidentally, PT. But different people. Okay, all right, so there's 3 different victims. All right. Alleged victims. Okay.
Which in this case, I think there's only one.
The children are the listed victims.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense because of the ages. All right. Well, so what is the state seeking is
Bond plus house arrest.
Judge, I would ask for house arrest with an alternate bond. I'd ask for level 3. These are allegations from 3 years ago. If they thought she was so dangerous, they would have arrested her much earlier than 3 years past the allegation.
That may not necessarily have been the case, counsel.
Judge, Miss Burrows works in the healthcare industry. She works for 2 different hospitals. I would imagine they would have known where she was, what her employment is, because you can search her license in the system to be able to arrest her if they really felt she was such a danger, Judge.
I cooperated with the detective. I talked to the detective. We discussed everything. I was the victim in that particular case.
All right, I don't know why she wasn't arrested before. I think it would be improper for this court to speculate. However, the court can, without a lot of difficulty, figure out why sometimes it takes a while. There are situations where it takes a while to put together a case, to get the necessary witnesses. I don't know what it is. What I do know is that there's probable cause here. I do know that there is a 2-year plus delay, no question about it. These are very serious charges. I know that she has other matters similar to this, and my understanding is this is the 18399, and what is the 18328 case?
Right, that was an incident that happened on the 23rd,
Which
that
is
involved the defendant discharging
aggravated assault with a firearm, discharge same in a battery, and this is like a couple of days ago. So this court finds probable cause on the set bond as follows: count 1, $2,500, count 2, $5,000, count 3, $500 with house arrest. And what is the level that she's on now to be able to work?
Level 3, Judge.
Level 3, so that's for work, right?
Level 3 is roaming.
No, just for work. That's
That would be
true.
level
So
2.
this is level 2, okay? And it is together, concurrent. It's not alternate. She needs to post the bond, and she's gonna be on level 2 GPS.
Judge, would you consider level 3 since that's what the other case is? This is 3 years ago, Judge.
She just had another one. The court also has to be concerned about.
And that court, after reviewing that, did level 3 with no added bond.
I'm doing level 2 with the bond. Okay, and the conditions are she cannot have any contact, direct or indirect, with any of the alleged victims in the case. And she
Judge,
cannot.
can she have supervised contact with her children?
No, she can do this. Look, I'm not going to address any custody or any supervision. The stay order specifically says that if they have children, or then it will be up to the Department of Children and Families and or the family court. I'm not addressing that. I think it would totally improper for this court to do that, given that I don't know a lot of it.
So Judge, right now you're doing a stay away order from her two children too, from an incident from 2022?
In the event, I'm going to read the stay away order, in the event that the victim in the above referenced case is a child, and there is, my understanding, by the dates of birth, and the victim and the defendant are the subject of separate cases in the dependency division from the same set of facts or events as the indicate, then any and all orders of the dependency court related to the contact, victim, and supervision or custody shall supersede this order. So I don't know what's going on, okay? I am putting an order that says this is what the state of Florida is requesting, that they are affiliated with 3 victims, okay? One PT with a date of birth of June 18, 2016. Another one, Philip Thomas, with a date of birth November 15, 1990. And another person with the initials PT with a date of birth 7/13/2017. These are the purported victims in this 2-year-old case.
3-year-old case.
Oh, okay. Correct. And if she lives in the same residence, she can go there within 48 hours of the entry of this order, or upon your release, whichever comes first, to retrieve any of your personal belongings, clothing, medications with the assistance and accompanied by a law enforcement officer. Next case is Whitney Guzman. Still on page 3. Actually, top of page 4. Whitney Guzman.
The tap may be willing to take Ms. Guzman.
Okay. You just closed one out on July 2025. All right, Ms. Guzman, good morning, ma'am. You are actually, good afternoon. You're before the court because it's alleged that you committed the following offenses on August the 23rd at the U gas station on 4700 Northwest 27th Ave. 1 count of possession of cocaine, crack cocaine, 1 count of tampering with physical evidence, and 1 count of possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia. The state of Florida says that they don't have an objection to referral to TAP with the alternate bond. I just noted that you were just processed a couple of months ago for same related drug offenses, so I'm going to, and I forget, TAP, do you need alternate bonds on this?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So referral to TAP?
Judge, she indicates she does have a place to stay. Would you do pretrial services?
I can. She doesn't have any open case, so we'll do pretrial services. Pretrial services, alternate bond. And the standard on this, let's see here. I'll put 500 count 1, 500 count 2, 500 count 3. Those are your alternate bonds for the pretrial services. Ma'am, how long have you, where do you live? Give me an address.
5301 Northwest 23rd Ave.
How long have you lived there?
2 years. I live with a friend.
Okay, and you have to give your attorney the name and contact information for that person that or family can verify your home address.
She'll give that to pretrial services.
Yes,
when she
okay, so pretrial services, alternate bond 1500. Okay. Good luck. Will be at Hampton. Is it Mr. Hampton?
Miss
Oh, Miss
Hampton.
Hampton, here we go, sorry. Okay, so, ma'am, it is alleged. Did we do this one?
She's a co-defendant.
Huh? Oh,
No,
I'm
sorry,
sorry, because I
co-defendant.
saw the alleged victim saying co-defendant, I got it. All right, Ms. Hampton, you're here before the court because it's alleged that on August the 23rd, you committed the offense of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. The alleged victim is a Shakita McKenzie. Okay, I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you in this case. I'm gonna take a look at the arrest affidavit to take a look at the probable cause and your bond status, okay? So hold on a second, let me just take a look at this. He's a co-defendant with, who was it?
The allegations towards this defendant are that she hit the victim with a pipe.
An umbrella. This what this was used?
I think she's the pipe.
I'm sorry?
I think she.
In a pipe too? Let me just. Hmm. Yeah, pipe. Girl, a hammer. Hmm. Let's see this, let me see here. These are all very violent priors. All right, any argument, please?
Judge, nothing with regard to probable cause. Miss Hampton can afford about a $5,000 bond. She's lived in Miami all of her life. She does live on Social Security disability income. So her funds are very limited.
State's requesting the same bond as the co-defendant, which I believe was $7,500.
Any other, did I impose any other conditions on the other one?
I think it's the stay away order.
Stay away order, okay. All right, this is, I reviewed your arrest affidavit and I've reviewed her priors. I'm going to set the same bond as a co-defendant, $7,500 with a stay away order. That means, ma'am, that if you're able to post the bond, you have to stay away from Shakita McKenzie, no contact, direct or indirect, not by phone, by pager, or through third persons. You have to stay at least 5 feet away from this person.
Thank you.
Good luck, ma'am. Next case is Anna Maria Espinosa. 2 cases I see that they have. She has. You speak English, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good
You
afternoon.
have 2 cases before the court. First one is F25-18400. And in that case, you are, it's alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. And, let's see.
So that should just be battered on law enforcement officer, which is a 3rd-degree felony with a standard bond of $5,000.
Okay, in the other case, F25-18401, alleged that you committed on the same date, August 24th, 1 count of battery on a law enforcement officer, correctional officer, or firefighter, 2 counts of simple battery, 1 count of providing a false ID after arrest, 1 count of criminal mischief, more than 200 over, but less than 1,000. Appointed public defender's office and the alleged victims in these cases, the 01 ending in 01 is Jonathan Hernandez, Jeanette Carrizana, and Maria Alexis Chavariaga.
Which in that case, in terms of PC issues, I don't think I saw the false name, and the criminal mischief would be a second-degree misdemeanor, no amount of damage alleged.
I agree.
Okay, so let's start with the 018400. You said that simple battery on a law enforcement officer, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna set that on to 2,500.
What was the one?
2,500, 2500. Okay. I don't have to stay away with them.
No,
Okay. All right. The other case, the ending in 401. Okay. Then at that point, that's also another battery on a law enforcement officer. Count 1 is 2,500. I'm gonna set that at that. And then count 2, the simple battery, $500. Then that's where you said the false thing after
So
that.
the count 3 is also a battery. There's battery.
2. That's right, 2 and 3, 500. And then count 4 is the providing false name after arrest, which is a second-degree misdemeanor.
But that I don't know there are facts on, which are,
I can't hear you.
I don't know if there's PC on that one, we try to release that, right?
Release that right in count 5, which is the criminal mischief. That one's the amount.
No,
That was in.
count 4 is the false name, release that, right?
Yes.
And then count 5, which are due $150.
$100 on count 5. Okay, so corrections, count 1, 2,500, counts 2 and 3, 500, count 4, no PC, release outright, and count 5, $100. And their stay away orders as it relates to the alleged victims. So if you're able to post the bond, you need to stay away from these people, ma'am. At least 500 feet away from Janet Carasana, Alexis Cachavariaga, and Jonathan Hernandez. Next case is Chloe Castellanos.
Mr. President, these are added charges, Judge.
Okay, added charges is, okay, Miss Castellanos. This is an incident stemming from, it occurred on supposedly on May 31st, 2025 at the Truiston. 1 count of grand theft in the 3rd degree, 1 count of organized fraud of $20,000 or less, 1 count of scheme to defraud a financial institution, 1 count of fraudulent use of an ID, and that's it.
On her other charges, she was granted a bond plus Nebula.
With Nebula?
Yes.
How many cases does she have outstanding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is on the 18398. Okay, I see. All right. What about the fourth count? Let's see. I'm gonna set bond on all four counts at $2,500 each. Wouldn't have you. Next case is Ismael Garcia.
The alleged victim may be present.
I'm sorry, you said?
The victim's here. Can you please raise your hand on Zoom? Let us know.
The victim is here?
He may, I believe he's logged on to Zoom. Ms. Corrigan, please go to
Longo?
Yes.
Okay. Is this Ms. Garcia? Okay, my understanding is the state is saying that the alleged victim is on Zoom and wishes, or was on Zoom and wishes to, well, here, I see Juan for the Longo. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Ms. Corrigan can promote him. Thank
Huh?
you. So, Mr. Sotolongo, can you turn on your mic on mute? And I'm okay with the court finding PCs for a simple battery.
Has he been promoted so he can?
Yeah, he's got to turn on his camera.
Oh, I don't see him here at all. Not even the name anymore. There we go.
He's got on mute.
Mr. Tololo, can you unmute yourself, please? We can't hear you. Sir, you need to unmute yourself. All right, while he figures out, Miss Garcia, I'm sorry, you're here before the court because it's alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated battery on August the 24th. The alleged victim is Mr. Juan Sotolongo. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. Let me just take a look at the A form.
Just there's some piece at his head, struck his forehead. It talks about a laceration, but it doesn't talk about any serious bodily injury. So I'm okay with just the battery. She's got criminal history. It's a federal conviction, but it's been a while and seems unrelated. So I'm okay with pretrial, or if your honor just set a bond on a battery. But in terms of the stay order, the victim's got to find a way to unmute if you want the judge not to issue the stay order or modify it. There should be a picture of a microphone in the corner. You got to press it.
I've already, I saw
The video one. There should be another button to push. That's the video one that you did. The next one you need to do it for the microphone.
I think you wrote in the chat earlier he doesn't want the stay order, but we can't do it unless we
Why can't he? I tried to ask him to unmute. I did that already.
He's trying to unmute. I guess it's not working.
No,
He typed in the chat he doesn't want to press charges, Judge.
All right, so this is a long stretch for an ACBAT. So what did you say, simple battery?
Simple battery.
This is what there is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find PCS to a simple battery. And this is gonna be what, $1,000.
Could you do pretrial, Judge?
I think the state mentioned that. What record does he have? He says,
No prior record, Judge.
There's a prior federal conviction, but that was a while ago. It looks like it dealt with identity theft.
Yeah, okay, so no violent related offense.
Correct.
Okay. All right, we can do a, pre-trial with the ultimate bond of $1,000. And I have to put the stay away order unless, you know,
Judge,
I can't.
Judge, can you ask him if he can acknowledge by by either putting a thumbs up or thumbs down or number? It's just,
You know, these are the kinds of cases that I'm really concerned about. I don't understand, you know, Mr. Sotolongo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can hear me, okay. Because I don't know why we can't hear you, okay? So listen, you're the alleged victim in Academics Burma. You're the alleged victim in the case. Okay, my understanding is that you wrote something in and that you want to have contact with Miss Garcia? He said, sure. Okay, I'm reading lips here now. This is pretty stretching it. All right. So are you afraid of her? No. Okay, this is very unorthodox. Okay. All right, so listen to me carefully, Miss Garcia, because it looks like you have a kid in common. You have a child in common. Okay, you are going to be allowed to have contact, but you're going to be prohibited from being physically or threatening towards Mr. Sotolongo in any matter whatsoever. I think that's what he wants. He's saying yes, affirmative. Okay. You can't engage in any criminal activity. You can't use or possess any illegal drugs. You can't have firearms, weapons, or guns or ammunition. And if you have any or any permits, you have to surrender them. Okay. So I'm going to put in a modified stay away order, refer you to pre-trial service with the alternate bond about what did they found out. Yep. Okay. That's what we're going to do in a modified stay order. All right, good luck. Next case is Carl James.
You know, he was on house arrest and he was rearrested on this case.
Okay. Carlton Davis. This is Mr. Davis.
yes, Judge.
Mr. Davis, good afternoon, sir. You're here before the court because it's alleged that on August 23rd, you committed the following offenses: possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, tampering with physical evidence, and display of a firearm during the commission of a felony. My understanding is you were out on house arrest in case number F258019, which is a manslaughter case. Looks like.
The judge allegations are he accidentally shot himself. It talks about
In which case?
this one.
And this one, yes.
It talks about there being more than 20 grams of marijuana, but it doesn't give a specific amount. In terms of the tampering, it talks about the co-defendants concealing the book bag where the gun was in the stairwell, but I don't necessarily know if that was at the defendant's behest. And then the use of the firearm during commission of a felony. I'm not sure if there's probable cause on that one either.
What kind of house arrest was he on?
I don't.
He was on house arrest in F258019, and this case is
Right.
this is a
So I think that maybe $500 for the candidate, $1 on the other 2 counts, and that could definitely be a hold.
he's on house arrest for manslaughter.
And then he shoots himself in the foot.
And then he's out. Okay. He's out. That's why I asked what kind of house arrest was he on? and gets accused of possession of cannabis, tampering with physical evidence, and using a firearm during the display or committing a felony. Okay, within a couple of what? Okay, all right, so corrections, he's gonna have a hold on F-258019. He needs to appear in front of Judge Venzer and I guess explain how this happened. In the meantime, on this case.
I'm so sorry. Looks like he's got a private attorney here. In this court, he please promote Mr. Jordan, who hopefully will
Okay,
be
is that somebody here?
his attorney. Yeah.
Okay, so PA,
Yes.
what's his name?
Jonathan Jordan.
Doran?
Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi,
and
Mr. Jordan, how are you?
Good, nice to see everybody. I had no idea this was
Likewise.
printed.
I didn't know you were on this case, so I'll ask you some of the questions I was asking the Assistant Public Defender, and I'm discharging them. Okay, so your client is before the court on the following. First of all, he's out on house arrest in front of Judge Venzer in case number F-258019. So I put a hold on that until he goes in front of that judge. My question was, so he's supposed to be on house arrest and now he's before the court, and that case is supposedly a manslaughter case. This one, it's alleged that he committed the following offenses on August the 23rd. Possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, tampering with physical evidence, and display of a firearm in the commission of a felony, which apparently is shooting himself in the foot. And I asked what kind of house arrest he was on.
Judge, yes, we,
Total lockdown, that's what I wanted to know. Okay.
he was on total lockdown. We had an Arthur hearing last week. Mr. Clifton handled it from my office. Judge Venzer granted a bond. I'm disappointed to hear that this incident occurred. My understanding is that it did occur in the home, that he was not in violation of leaving the home, but obviously concerning that there were firearms in the home. I understand he was maybe trying to dispose of them or get rid of them. In any event, as an officer of the court, I did appear in Judge Venzer this morning when I got the call that he was printing for the violation. Judge Venzer is signing an order and will file it revoking pretrial house arrest. So he should be held no bond on the case that we were in front of her last week on. As it relates to the new arrest, which is really the only thing before the court this afternoon, I would ask for, I logged in and heard reference to no probable cause on a couple of the counts.
I
And I
haven't
would,
made those findings, that's the state, I haven't made those findings, but.
all right, well, it sounds like the state doesn't object to no PC on a couple of the counts, and the one the court does find probable cause for, I would ask just standard bond be issued. Mr. Davis is not gonna be posting bond. He's gonna be held no bond on the manslaughter case. Judge, I don't know the circumstances of it. I haven't had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Davis or investigate it at all. So before I prejudge or jump to conclusions, I would ask the court to do the same.
Oh, no, I asked, and now I have the answer, what kind of lockdown level it was now, for the benefit of counsel. And what is it, the state is stipulating?
So it says more than 20 grams, but it doesn't give the exact amount. So we're gonna put a misdemeanor bond on that one.
Correct.
The tampering with physical evidence, it talks about the co-defendants leaving the incident location, I guess concealing the backpack where items were found. But I don't know if
suitcase. There's different weapons in different places.
it said that the co-defendants shows the is leaving the incident location with a black backpack, entering the stairwell, concealing the backpack within the stairwell. Inside of the backpack was some marijuana.
Yeah, I would argue no probable cause for that allegation. It sounds like an allegation of a principal theory type tampering, but no indication that he aided, abetted, or assisted in the alleged tampering of a co-defendant with a backpack.
All right, I'm setting bond on count one at $1,000 for misdemeanor, possession. Count two, release outright, count three, 7,500, and he has a hold on case number 258011.
Very good. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you. Apologize for the tardiness. I didn't know this was on calendar this afternoon.
I'm glad we got you.
Thank you. Mr. Davis will be in touch. We'll invoke his right to counsel, right to silence. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see. Okay, thank you. All right, next case is Giovanni Canals. Page 7.
Present speaks English.
All right, good afternoon. All right, Mr. Canals, you're here before the court. It's alleged that on August 23rd, you committed the following offenses: burglary of an unoccupied structure, possession of suspect crystal meth, grand theft in the 3rd degree, possession of drug paraphernalia. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you.
So it shouldn't be a structure, it should be a dwelling. The grant that, right, the grant that I believe is for the SIM bike that they found at the house, but I don't know if there's a value on it.
This is an unoccupied home, is what it sounds like.
Right. And then
Find no probable cause, Judge. According to the arrest form, the co-defendant had a key and invited Mr. Canals over to the home. And as he understood it, he thought he was the owner of the home, Judge, and he invited him in. He had a key to get in.
Exactly, Your Honor.
Okay, so Whitcenter is the owner of the property. And that's the one that told the officers that there was no permission to be inside the residence. The problem is that this doesn't say when this little conversation took place. So when they called before 911. When he went to the property. Okay, but they were already there. Yeah. I don't know, you can bring that. Look, I think what Ms. Corey is saying is that there was another occupant of this dwelling that represented, according to the four corners of this instrument, that gave this defendant permission to come in. And but for the owner that later on found out that there were lights in there and nobody was supposed to be, that's sort of like after the fact. So
he learned after the fact that the co-defendant was not the owner.
but that's his defense. I don't know if that's.
You need to have knowledge, and if there's nothing indicating any damage, if he had a key to the house, then that would give you the impression that he had permission to be in there.
This is problematic.
Right, I mean, it's a $1.6 million home on Miami Beach.
Well, you want to read your copy? I don't know if it'll make a difference. Instead of this probable cause here.
1 second, Judge. I just want to see whether or not the co-defendant actually had the key.
And in plain view where the drugs are, the supposed room they were both sharing, that's what the gate form says. It's right there, I'm looking at it. So in terms of the controlled substances.
So if you ever find PC on the controlled substances, that's fine.
There you go. Right, so what we're gonna do is on count 1, no PC, okay? So that's gonna be our release outright. Okay. On number 2, which is suspect crystal meth. That's gonna be 2,500. Count 3, grand theft in the 3rd degree.
So that's for the bike. I believe there's probable cause for the city bike, but I don't see the value.
So that's gonna be a misdemeanor.
Yes.
$100. Number 4, possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia, gonna be $500. Okay,
You know, count 3 was 100.
100, yes. So count 1, release outright, count 2, 2,500, count 3, 100, count 4, 500. And I didn't find PC on the burglary, so I'm not entering the stay away.
I think you should still stay with that. It's clear now that the co-defendant doesn't own the property owner doesn't want him there.
It would be safer, Mr. Canals, you don't go anywhere near this property at 1339 Flamingo Way. Now
I
you
will
know,
never do that.
okay, but I'm just saying, now you know that it belongs to the person that you saw, okay? So don't go anywhere near. Okay?
Judge, would you consider TAP as an alternate for Mr. Canals?
I think he has.
We could have a series of recent.
That's why I just looked at it. All right, Shamont Waters. Petty theft, 2 more convictions. Hurry this up or we're gonna have dinner. Mr. Waters? Good afternoon, sir. All right, you're here before the court to elect that on August 24th, you committed the offense of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, sir, which brings it to a felony. Okay, and this is supposedly took place at CVS Pharmacy in Miami Beach, off of Collins Avenue.
So we stole a bottle of wine. The 8 form does talk about prior convictions, so there is probable
3 more.
cause.
Yep.
The defendant's got recent petty theft convictions, including a 30-day sentence from February, state's requesting bonds, no objection to maybe reducing a little bit.
No objection to it.
Maybe reducing it a little bit.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Mr. Waters. He indicates he does have an address and that it can be confirmed by pretrial.
You just, couple of months, he just served time for the same thing. No, I'm setting bond at $1,500, okay? I'm reducing it with a stay away order. You cannot go anywhere near the CVS Pharmacy at 4,000 Collins Avenue, sir. Next case is Daniel Garcia Muniz.
He may qualify for that.
Okay. Garcia Muniz.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, Mr. Muniz, Garcia Muniz, you're here before the court because it's alleged you've committed the following offenses on August 24th.
Señor García Muñiz, disculpe, se encuentra en el tribunal porque usted cometió los siguientes delitos del 24 de agosto.
Possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Posesión de cocaína y posesión de paraphernalia de drogas.
In the Walmart, near the Walmart store on Florida City.
En la tienda Walmart que queda en Florida, sí.
Where do you live? Let me ask you this, where do you live?
Si Javier, permítame preguntarle, ¿dónde vive usted?
Florida City.
Okay, do you have an address?
¿Usted tiene una dirección?
I'm trying to see if you qualify for the program, but I need to know that you have an address.
Dentro del programa, pero necesito saber si usted tiene una dirección.
Sí, pero no la recuerdo, no sé cuál es.
Yes, but I don't remember what it is.
Would you do TAP, Judge?
All right, that's what we're gonna do. Tap. The alternate bond is gonna be $150, count $150 counting.
Como alternativa, unirse son $150 en relación al primer cargo y $150 en relación al segundo.
Okay, good luck, sir.
Buenas suerte.
Can we give him a future court date now, Judge?
Oh, I'm not giving him a tap. I thought we didn't need one. You need one?
Yes. When
Oh.
TAP.
Para la próxima cita. Sí, sí.
I don't think we've done it in the past.
Actually, it's the third one. For tapped. This is the 24th.
Is that what it is? This one right here? Oh, it says 30 days, September 24th, 2025. It doesn't say tap, that's what I didn't realize. September 24th. September 24th, 2025. Does he get to, how are they gonna know where he needs to come to?
So it's Judge Gonzalez Marquez. I believe that's courtroom 22.
Esa de la jueza Márquez, tengo entendido que queda en las salas 2-2.
Edward Grace, page 8, I'm sorry, page 8. Mr. Grace, good afternoon, sir. Okay, you are accused of having committed the offense of selling cocaine rocks and eluding a police officer or fleeing a police officer with a licensed siren on August the 24th. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. I'm gonna take a look at the A form, take a look at your bond status. He's out on bond in case number.
So I don't think he is.
You don't think he is on F25183878?
Fractions.
Judge, that's this case. That's the case before your honor.
Oh, hold on, because I had another, no, you're right. Right. Ooh, that was a test.
So they observe the hand transactions.
Yeah.
Try to stop him. He flees on his bike, and he tosses a prescription bottle that had says numerous amounts of suspect cocaine rocks. It doesn't talk about how many, but I think coupled with the hands and hands and the word numerous is probable cause.
He doesn't have anything recent.
There was a felon in possession. He spent 3 years in state prison
Back in 2018.
Yeah.
Right.
But it is a sales case. States are collecting a bond.
Judge, Mr. Griggs is asking if your honor would be willing to consider a reduction of the standard bond. Would you consider a total of 5,000?
I'm setting bond, count 1 at $5,000 and count 2 $100.
Thank
you. All right, good luck. Jesus Herrera.
Corrections, Mr. Herrera, did he refuse number 19?
Ms. Corey, you want to reset it?
Yes, please.
So it's a refusal?
Yes.
When do you want to set for the afternoon?
Please.
Reset the hand. Next case is Jose Lopez.
Mr. Lopez is present. He speaks English.
Mr. Lopez, good afternoon, sir. You're here before the court because it's alleged that on August the 24th, you committed the offenses of possession of a controlled substance, that being methamphetamine, and possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia. I've appointed public, don't talk about your case, sir. I've appointed public defender's office to represent you. I'll take a look at your.
So I counted half a dozen HGO convictions. So when he was arrested, he had a pipe with meth residue in his jean jacket pocket. States requesting bonds.
I have no probable cause argument. It was residue. Would your honor consider pretrial services? Mr. Lopez does have a local address. He does not have funds for the bond. He lives on Social Security disability income.
Case issue that he doesn't stop driving despite the multiple convictions.
No.
Yeah, his record is problematic. All right, so I'm gonna set bond on count one at 2,500, count two $1. I mean, I'm sorry, it's count three. Because count two is driving a license suspended, that's gonna be addressed separately, correct?
No, that's before you're under felony.
Here also? Okay, oh boy, that's another 2,500, so let's switch gears. Number two, count two at 2,500. And count three, $3.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Lopez? He
No.
just doesn't have the funds, Judge.
Well, spoke the bond, sorry. All right. Officer Sanders. Officer Sanders. All right, Mr. Sanders, you're here before the courts alleged that you committed the offense of grant theft of a dwelling or curtilage and fraudulent use of a credit card for less than $100 in the vicinity of 1901 Biscayne Boulevard on August the 23rd. Let's see what you have.
So the victim car was broken into. The credit card used at Publix. They stopped the defendant at the Publix, and the defendant had all of the victim's stolen items on his person. I believe this probable cause both counts.
Judge, I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. Sanders. He's currently homeless. He's 60 years old.
The defendant was a prison release from October. States requesting the bonds.
That is significant.
He also was part of the state as well. Looks like a 4-year sentence. Maryland for assault.
With that bond at 2,500 first count, $100 second count. Next case is Suarez, Jonathan Suarez, as an added charge. Mr. Suarez, you speak English, sir? Yes. All right, sir, you're here because they're adding a charge to an incident on August 23rd. That constitutes, or that the added charge is battery by a detainee on a visitor or another detainee, which is a third-degree felony. Standard bond on this is 2,500.
That's fine, Judge. The scoring victim's first name is Anders.
Thank you.
All right, next case is Lauren Smith. Mr. Smith, good afternoon, sir. You, this is co-defendant to Whitney Guzman, which I think we did, it's alleged that on August the 23rd at the U gas station on Northwest 27th Avenue, 47th Street, you committed the following offenses: possession with intent to sell, crack cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence to his person.
So I believe there's probable cause he was actually selling from inside of the gas station.
How you doing? How you doing, Yana?
How are you doing, sir?
All right. Read.
So Judge, with regard to the sales, I don't believe they arrested anybody who they're claiming Mr. Smith sold to.
They arrested Miss Lizama.
It's supposed to
He sold to her.
It's an unusual tampering.
Yeah. What does it say suggesting an amount bond?
Maybe 7,500 count one, 1,000 count two, 500 count three.
Was the other one
The other person was the buyer. I think she would have got the program.
Oh. Right. His rap sheet is not impressive.
So Judge, it also, nothing indicating it's 1,000 feet within a convenience store. The convenience store has to have particularized hours.
That's why I agreed to the 7,500 rather than the 15,000. Although it likely may qualify as a convenience store.
I'm setting bond at $5,000 on the first count, $1,000 on the second count, and $500 on the third count with a stay away order. So you can't, if you're able to post a bond, you gotta stay away from the C gas station located at 4700 Northwest 27th Avenue. Okay? And I've lowered bonds. Next case is Anthony Tony. Page 10. This is Mr. Coney. Good afternoon, sir. It's alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony and battery. Alleged victim is a Kendra Skinner. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. I'm gonna take a look at the A form.
So there's two different dates. On the third, there are allegations that he pointed the gun on her.
On the 13th or 3rd?
The third.
Third. Oh, yeah.
And on the fourth, there's allegations that he threw a metal pole in her direction and that he threw a glass bottle striking the victim.
So what do you do for a living?
It's SSH now.
You're SSI?
Yeah.
Okay.
Judge, Mr. Coney does not have funds for a bond. He does have a place to stay. We would ask for house arrest.
He's got a consistent, right? Yes. Of these contact with the system that are violent in nature. Yes, albeit some have been dismissed, some have been non-pros. He does have, where they go back to 1997. 2010. Oh. What's the state's position on this?
Requesting a bond. He pulled out a gun, threatened to shoot her, and then the next day, he attacked her again.
This is a delayed arrest, Judge. I would ask for house arrest.
No.
That way the court will know where he's at all times, Judge.
Well, I'm gonna set bond at 2,500 first count, count 2 2,500, and count 3 500. And I'm gonna put him on a GPS monitoring, waive all costs, it's not gonna cost him. And it's going to be only for doctor's visits and what do you call it?
To level 2.
Level 2. There we go. So that way we'll know where he's at. You can't, and you cannot say, you cannot go anywhere near Miss Kendra Skinner. Do you understand that, sir? That means not 500 feet away, and you can't contact her in person through third parties, through social media. Like, if you see her in person, you need to go in the opposite direction. Understood?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pardon me? Plus bond, yeah. It's 2,500, 2,500, and 500. So that's 5,500 total with GPS wave costs. Kevin Branche Hernandez.
He's on felony bond.
Okay, Mr. Does he speak English? Or does he need
Please, Spanish.
Mr. Okay, Mr. Branch Hernandez is out on bond in F-24-184-10A in front of Judge Susan. So,
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Contamos por un cliente en el caso F-24-18108.
I think it's through after the fact. Not sure what kind of case, but he's gonna have a hold on that one.
Después la acusación que consta es por haber sido cómplice encubridor. No sé exactamente cuál sería la detención por el caso como este.
On this case, he's before the court is alleged that he committed the offense of possession of crystal meth.
En este caso tenemos acusaciones de haber estado en tenencia de quitar el estadio.
Okay, $4,500 bond on this case.
Muy bien. En caso lo pienso hacer, pero
Good luck, sir. Next is Jose Hernandez. Is this Mr. Hernandez? Good afternoon, Mr. Hernandez. Do you need an interpreter?
No, he speaks English.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, you are for the court is elected on August 24th in the area of Hialeah Drive and East 8th Avenue. You committed the offense of possession of a firearm or weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon, sir. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to take a look at the arrest affidavit.
The switchblade rounds and magazine.
17 loose rounds. Okay. $7,500 bond. Next case is Angel Ortiz.
I'm sorry for Mr. Hernandez, that was $7,500.
Yes,
Thank you.
On Angel Ortiz, it should just be possession, pre-felony, if you want to see him. But it's just possession.
You can't do
Then
it.
tab. Okay.
I'm sorry, Nancy, you were saying?
So Angel Ortiz, there's just PC on possession. Pretrial said he doesn't qualify, so I could order it or maybe give him tap or just set of bonds.
Let's take a look.
Possibly, it looks like he's got a bonds in here, if you want to set of bonds.
I would ask for tab, please.
Okay, hold on a second, guys. I haven't even looked at this. Mr. Ortiz, good afternoon. The allegations are that you committed the offense of sale, possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of the school of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. Right. So now let me take a look at the point of the public defender's office. Let me see what it says here real quickly.
I think we both agree this is only a possession of cocaine allegation.
Yes. The enhancements only for with intent.
And 5 burnt residue. Okay, all right. Okay, so now let's take a look at his record.
So Ms. Corey said tap, but he's got a bonus in here.
He may not even qualify for it. Well, this is only for.
Bond is fine, Judge. The bond since.
Set of bonds.
Bond is gonna be $2,500 on count 1. And count $200. 100. So 2,500, 100. Okay. Next case is Yaroslav Kazimierski.
The alleged victim is here, if I can.
Okay, do you speak English, Mr. Kazimierski?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good
Okay.
afternoon.
All right, you're charged, well, we get the victim, you're charged 1 count of possession of cocaine and 1 count of simple battery. Alleged victim is Tatiana Karimirskaya. I hope I pronounced that right.
Miss Tatiana, if you can accept the promotion.
Sure. Yeah.
Tatiana, if you could accept the promotion, please.
He doesn't have any priors, huh? Here?
Correct. I know the victim wants to speak. That being said, the form does talk about witnesses as well as, I believe there was video, let me see. Or there's CCTV from the garage.
Is she any success?
Which I'm trying to promote her now. She needs to accept the promotion in order to be heard. If she wants to be heard, she must accept.
I see her name down here, but.
There she is. Miss Tatiana, if you can unmute your microphone and turn on your video camera, please.
Should decline to be promoted.
Tatiana, if you can unmute, please. There should be a microphone button on your phone or computer.
No. I think so, those things, yeah. Mr. Well, we do have Mr. Kazimierski. How long, where's your address? Tell me what your address is. Where do you live?
I live in Hollywood, Your Honor.
Well, what's the address?
317 Galt, 317 Cleveland Avenue, apartment 302,
And how long have you lived there?
for a few months.
Where did you live before then?
1251 Hay Street, Hollywood, Florida.
And how long did you live there?
Almost 4 years.
So what's going on with the wife?
Judge, I'm trying to get her to unmute. Miss Tatiana, if you can push the button, that's a microphone button so we can hear you. Currently, you're muted, and if you can turn on your video. If you look at the bottom of your screen, you should see a microphone and a video camera.
No, that's the way we're here. That's why we're here, for this smells. All the time.
Are you able to call her on the phone? Because they just called her and asked her to.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just calling her. She picked up.
Listen, I can't pull the calendar up, so there was a possibility that if I would have made you make an inquiry, but if he doesn't have any priors, it looks like if she agreed that she's not, afraid and wants it back, that this would be a pretrial. However, I would say standard bond on the cocaine possession, because they're the PC's here, and set $500 on the, those are the bonds on the second count.
So it's 2,500.
2,500 and 500. Okay? With a stay away order. If she gets here before the end of the calendar, we can readdress it, but I can't hold this up anymore. Okay. All right, next case is Lawrence Tomlin. Lawrence Tomlin. Lawrence Tomlin, here we go. Mr. Tomlin, good afternoon, sir. Okay, you report to court. It's alleged that on August 23rd, you committed the following offenses, sir. Possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church, school, actually church or convenience store. 1 count of trespass after warning, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence to his person, 1 count of disorderly intoxication, and 1 count of alcohol open container near a store or count in violation of the county ordinance. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you.
So part one's possession. I don't think. You told me not taken with his priors, maybe tap.
Here. Where do you live, sir?
Don't have any place to live, man.
Would you do tap, Judge?
Okay. No, because they're having under 17725. Yes.
That's my mailing address.
Tap with the alternate bond. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, $100. Count 3, $1. Count 4, $1. Count 5, it's an ordinance. And then return date on this.
It was September 27th.
September 24th, I think is what I have here, but I don't know where.
It's in front of Judge Susan, I believe the court room is 47.
47, okay.
You know what, bond count 5?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna do another $1.
$1. So $2,500 first count, $100 the second count, 3, 4, and 5 $1 each. Okay. And there's a stay away order. You gotta stay away from this M&M convenience store, understood, sir? You can't
Yes,
go to
ma'am.
this M&M convenience store.
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck. Next case is Martinez Arias.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Mr. Martinez Arias. Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor Martínez.
All right, first and foremost, I've been told there is nice full immigration hold for you, sir. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. You are before the court because it's alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated battery. And the alleged victim is Orlemis Brito.
Judge, we'll need Spanish. I'm not sure if the interpreter, you're going pretty fast for the interpreter.
Orlemis Brito Alba.
Buenas tardes, señor Martínez. Ante todo, decirle que se me ha informado que usted tiene una relación por parte de las autoridades migratorias. He sido abogado de oficio para que le represente. Usted está aquí el día de hoy porque se alega que se cometió el delito de agresión física con agravantes a la víctima cuyo nombre son Lex Luth.
Right, I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit so that I can determine your bond status, sir.
Estoy revisando en estos momentos el informe de arresto, señor, para determinar su estado de fianza.
Any argument on the agbat?
¿Algún tipo de alegato con relación a la agresión?
No, Judge, not this time.
Standard bond on that is $7,500 with a stay away order. That means that if he's able to post the bond and be released, he has to stay away from Miss Howell. That means no contact, direct or indirect.
Entonces, señores, también con los miembros establecidos con orden de arresto, lo que significa que si usted termina cerrado con la fianza, pues debe salir. Usted tiene que estar alejado de la persona de Orlemis Spiritual Cargo. No puede acercarse a él.
That means you have to stay at least 500 feet away from her and no contact either through third parties, social media, etc. Do you understand this, sir?
Eso significa, señor, que usted tiene que estar conmigo y alejado de los días, no lo podemos dejar de ninguna manera, a través de terceras partes, ni por los oficiales, o el señor.
Do you understand?
Judge, the interpreter is not coming across very clearly. He does not understand. It sounds really muffled.
Oh, because I can hear it really well, but I'll read it again, if you want me to, because maybe I went a little bit too fast. Hold on. Okay, so he has to stay, let's start again, he has to stay at least 500 feet away from Miss Brito Cargo.
Entonces, señor, se le informa que tiene que estar como 500 pies alejado de la persona de Orlemis Brito Cargo.
Did you hear that one? You understood?
Miss Corey, you did interpret equally or at least better? Señor, ¿escuchó el intérprete?
Can you hear the interpreter?
No entendí bien.
It's so hard. It's not very clear.
Oh, okay. I can hear her perfectly, so it's
I can hear it, but I can't. It's
sound.
very kind of. It's more muffly. It's not articulated.
That's because it's probably static. I wonder. We weren't having this problem before. Let me see if he needs to understand this. I mean, go ahead. We can.
Is that any better?
Can you hear Ness?
I can hear that.
Okay, so you want to try and repeat with the, I mean, whatever it takes for him to understand, because he really doesn't need to understand.
Señor, se le informa que tiene que estar 500 pies alejado de la persona de nombre Orlemis Brito Cargo. No la puede contactar ni directa ni indirectamente, ni a través de terceros, ni los medios sociales.
Okay, perfect. I'm glad. All right, you understood. Okay, thank you. Good luck to you, sir.
Buenas tardes.
I believe the next one is Manuel. Is that the one?
De Jesus Cano, right? We saw the code defendant earlier.
We did this earlier?
We saw the code defendant. That was
The code defendant, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I saw the name of the alleged victim. Okay, got it. De Jesus Cano. This is the home that was in the residence. Okay, there we go.
Spanish.
Spanish. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's try this one. Let me let IT know. Because you say it's muffled, like static, is that what you?
It's just not, yeah, it's a little muffly. It's not statically, but it's kind of like more wobbly, I guess would be a better way to describe it.
They're aware that wherever the interpreter is located, there appears to be an issue. Okay, Mr. Jesus Cano, first of all, good afternoon, sir.
Muy bien, buenas tardes, señor Jesús Cano.
Okay, you are here before the court because it is alleged that you committed the following offenses on August the 23rd.
Usted está aquí porque se alega usted cometió los siguientes delitos el 23 de agosto.
Burglary of a unoccupied structure.
Allanamiento de una estructura no ocupada.
Possession of a controlled substance.
Tenencia de una sustancia regulada.
Possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia.
Tenencia con intención de usar artículos para consumir drogas.
And trespass.
Y entrada sin permiso.
Okay. Do you recall what we did on the other one?
No, there's difference. In the previous one, this defendant gave him permit to enter.
Me said for the interpreter, when you said in the
For the code defendant said that Mr. De Jesus allowed him in the house.
Understood. Entonces, la fiscalía explica que en el caso anterior del el coacusado indicaba que tenía permiso para ingresar.
Here, the defendant claims he was given the key by someone named Jimmy who was working on the house. And the victim said there's no one named Jimmy, there's no work in my house.
Y en este caso, el acusado indica que Jimmy le invitó a esa. Y la víctima dice que no hay nadie que se llame Jimmy que pertenezca a este lugar.
Okay. But it's still an unrented property. Now we can agree on. This was, in other words, it was not a residence. It was a.
Well, I think it still qualifies as a residence, even if it's a house, even though it's not currently being occupied, and used as a rental property.
Burglary of an unoccupied structure.
Judge, I would ask you to find probable cause for trespass, Judge.
Miss Corey, I'm sorry for the interpreter. You said I'll ask you to find no
PC for trespass other than burglary.
Pide la defensa que por favor se halle motivo fundado para entrada sin permiso, pero no para el allanamiento.
I think what we did was the contraband, controlled substances on the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would ask for the TAP program, Judge.
La defensa pidió el programa TAP según sus siglas en inglés.
He was sentenced to 363, and then he's got felony convictions from this year.
Indica la fiscalía que usted cumplió 364 días en el 2023 y que tiene otros antecedentes de delitos mayores.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to find probable cause on count 1 is sewer trusses, okay? I'm gonna set bond at $500. Count 2, the controlled substance, and they talk about meth residue and pipe, but
It says 2 plastic baggies with meth and then pipe for residue.
Your Honor, I'm sorry for the interpreter. You said.
I'm gonna repeat, yes. I'm sorry, I'm gonna repeat it, I'm just thinking out loud here, okay? All right, on count 1, I'm going to find probable cause as to a lesser crime of trusses.
En cuanto a la acusación número 1, voy a hallar motivo fundado para un delito menos grave de entrada sin permisos.
I'm gonna set bond on count 1 at $500.
Y establezco fianza de $500 en esa acusación.
On count 2, I'm setting bond at $2,500.
En el cargo 2, pongo fianza en $2,500.
On count 3, I'm setting bond at $500.
En el cargo 3, establezco fianza en $500.
On count 4, I'm releasing him outright.
Y en el cargo 4, le libero directamente.
So his total bond is $3,500 with a stay away order.
Así que su fianza total es de $3,500 con una orden de alejamiento.
So he cannot go anywhere near the property located at 1339 Flamingo Way in Miami Beach.
Entonces, señor, usted no puede de ninguna forma acercarse a la ubicación de el 1339 Flamingo Way en Miami Beach.
And he has to stay away from the alleged who is the owner of the property, Israel Witzitzer.
Y usted tiene que estar alejado de la presunta víctima en el caso, el dueño de la propiedad, Israel Witzitzer.
Okay, good luck to you, sir.
Buenas.
Jamal McLeod, top page 13. Mr. McLeod, good afternoon, sir. You are accused to have committed the offense of petty theft, 2 or more convictions on August the 23rd, and this is at Walgreens located at 1845 Alt Road, and resisting an officer without violence. The public defender's office has been appointed to represent you.
So the bag kisses, that being said, defense had a really long history, including convictions for thefts, 150 days from early this year, and we'll go back.
I missed the first part.
So it was Hershey's Kisses.
Yes.
So maybe reduce the bond a little bit, based on what was stolen.
I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. McLeod. He's currently homeless, does not have funds for a bond. This is a bag of $6 worth of Hershey's Kisses, Judge.
150 days on an offense this year for the same thing. I'm setting bond at $1,500 count 1, $1 count 2. Okay, with a stay away order. Mr. McLeod, if you're able to post a bond, sir, you have to go, you can't go anywhere near this Walgreens store on Alton Road. You understand that? Just stay away from that place. McKinney, Jonathan McKinney? Mr. McKinney, good afternoon, sir. You are before the court because it's alleged that you committed the following offenses on August the 15th. one count of strong arm robbery and one count of a burglary with an assault and battery therein. The alleged victim in the case is a person by the name of Lorraine Tomlin. The state of Florida has filed a motion for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida Statute Section 907041. I'm going to take a look at the arrest affidavit and review the motions and your record and the facts set forth in the arrest affidavit to determine probable cause involved. Okay? All right, any argument?
Judge, I would ask if Your Honor would consider house arrest for Mr. McKinney. Obviously, this is somebody he knows. It looks like they were still in conversations and things of that nature. It's not your typical, it's not really what the statute was set out for for count 2. I would ask if you would consider house arrest for him. He does work as a handyman, as a handyman, Judge.
If there's probable cause, the state did file a motion.
All right, I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. I made the finding of probable causes both counts. I'm going to grant the motion filed by the state for pretrial detention. So count 1, its bond is going to be $7,500. Count 2 is no bond. With the stay away order, he's able to have the bond reduced or be able to be released under whatever conditions the court may impose in the future. He will be subject to a stay away order and pretrial release conditions, of which are the following. You cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use, possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of these, including a weapons permit, you have to surrender them to the nearest police station and file a receipt with the court. You are prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, from the alleged victim, who is Lorraine Tomlin. That means no contact in person and writing by phone, through social media, or through your person. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from her, her home, her place of employment, or school at all times. Okay. The others are inapplicable. You understand that, sir?
You understand?
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, with regard to the stay away order, can he return one time with the police to get any belongings?
It says there that they didn't live.
I understand, Judge, but it looks like the allegations, they arrested him there, so he may have his vehicle there. If he can go back one time with the police to get it.
I mean, it goes with law enforcement.
Well, Judge, he can't, right, that's what I'm asking you to add to the order, the stay away order, so if he is released, then he can go back and get it with the police.
That makes sense for long. Okay, let me just modify this.
And so, Judge, he's being held no bond pending a hearing before Judge Hirsch, correct?
On the second count. Okay. In this case, is Andy Caballero? Mr. Caballero, do you need an interpreter?
No, ma'am.
Or
Thank
do
you.
you- All right, you're before the court because it's alleged on August the 4th of this year that you committed the following offenses: 7 counts of aggravated stalking, 2 counts of burglary of an occupied dwelling, and 1 count of violation of a domestic violence injunction. The alleged victim in this case is a person by the name of Melissa Ordonez with a date of birth of October 21st, 1999. I have appointed the public defender's office to represent you, and I'm gonna be taking a look at the arrest affidavit.
So it should really be one kind of stalking because stalking encompasses worse of conduct. There's PC for the 2 counts of burglary, and there's also PC for violating the injunction. But the violation of the basis for the stalking, states requesting the bond without arrest.
Okay, let me take a look at it. Okay, so I just need to understand what the state is saying. So there were dates. The injunction was entered by the judge on June 2nd, 2025, and it says here, and we read them, when they stay with orders are put in place, that they can't have any contact, direct or indirect with persons, third parties, et cetera, et cetera. So it alleges that they caught him on camera where he went to entered the victim's backyard on 2 separate dates, August 11th and August 19th, so those 2 separate dates, and that also victims submitted screenshots of 5 threatening emails sent by him on August 4th, August 5th, August 10th, August 13th, and August 14th, all different dates. So I'm sorry, so you're saying that this is a pattern of conduct and there will only be one?
Only 1 count on the aggravated stalking. There's PC for the burglaries. There's
Okay.
also PC for violating the injunction.
I got it. That's what I wanted to know. So it's with regards to the stalking, which merits repeated acts of I got it. That's what I thought I had heard differently. Okay. All right, Ms. Corey, do you wish to add anything?
Judge, I don't think there's probable cause for the occupied part of the burglaries. I think it was CCTV only, so there's nothing indicating that the house was occupied at the time.
It's a very, it's an argument that merits consideration. There's nothing in here that says that you were in there. It's observed through CCTV, so.
So yeah, unoccupied.
All right, and what is the state seeking in terms of, this would be the aggravated stalking is the 3rd-degree felons, that's.
A bonded plus house arrest in addition to the bonds.
Judge, Mr. Caballero does work. He works as a chef. I would ask that he be able to continue working, Judge.
All right, I'm gonna find probable cause as to one count, count one of aggravated stalking, and that count is gonna be, I'm gonna put it at $2,500. And then counts 2 through 6,
7.
7 through 7. This is where you all come in place. That's gonna be released outright, okay? Then count 8, which becomes your burglary of an occupied dwelling will become unoccupied, a third-degree felony. That will be $2,500. Count 8. Counts 9.
So there's 2 counts of the burglary.
I'm sorry?
There are 2 counts of the burglary.
Oh, there's 2.
But 2,500 each count.
25 apiece, so that's count 8 and 9 is $2,500 apiece. Then we go to count 10, which starts the sequence of violation of the domestic violence injunction. You know, even though these were emails, that's why I asked, there's still domestic violence connotes that there's violence involved. It's violation of restrictions because of, so this is gonna be now counts 10 through, and there's 7 counts of these. So what does this add up to 10 through 7? 10, 11, 12 through 16. You got the 7 in there. That's gonna be 1,000 apiece.
Is that gonna be with the electronic monitoring?
With electronic monitoring, allowing him to go to work.
So that would be level 2, Judge?
Level 2. And stay away. You know, Mr. Caballero, stay away from this person. This is extremely, and just listen to what I'm saying. This is extremely dangerous, the path that this alleges. This is an allegation. GPS, the court's gonna waive the costs of the supervision. Okay? And it means also, you can't engage in any criminal activity. You can't use or possess any illegal drugs. You can't use or possess any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition. And if you have that, including a gun permit, you gotta turn it in to the police officer, file a receipt with the court. You cannot, and you've been told this before, I'm gonna tell you again, you cannot have any contact, direct or indirect. No emails, no faxes, okay, no social media. You can't call or contact this lady or have somebody else contact her on your behalf. You have to stay at least 5 feet away from her home. That means her home, the backyard, the curtilage, everything where she lives, goes to school, or works, okay? You understand that?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Question, the house arrest, I do go to work, so how would that work?
Yes.
I'll explain it to him, Judge.
They'll allow me that with some concern. I didn't do the math on this one. Thank you. Cisneros, Jose Cisneros. Did you say it was 14? On 2, yeah. That was on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We were all aggravated stalking. Only the first count, I put 25. Okay. All right, so Cisneros.
Spanish.
Open immigration.
Okay, you write that down.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Okay. So the first thing, let this gentleman know that he has a hold for immigration.
Buenas tardes, señor. Ante todo, déjame saber que tiene retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Okay, Mr. Cisneros.
Judge, he cannot understand the interpreter.
Buenas tardes, señor. Is it better, I'm sorry? No?
Yes, now he.
Okay. Dejarme saber que tiene retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Inmigración, immigration. Hold.
Que tiene pretensión de migración, señor. ¿Entendió?
Sí, entendí.
Okay. All right, you are before the court today because it's alleged that you committed a burglary with an assault and battery.
Usted está ante este tribunal el día de hoy porque se alega que usted cometió un allanamiento con acometimiento y agresión física.
On March 16th of 2024,
El 16 de marzo del 2024.
at the address of 1231 Southwest 131st Street, please.
En la dirección del 1231 del suroeste, 131 calle.
The state of Florida has filed a motion for pretrial detention.
La Fiscalía de la Florida ha presentado una petición de moción previa a juicio
So that you're held no bond.
para que usted sea retenido sin fianza.
The alleged victim is a person by the name of Elaines Córdoba.
La presunta víctima lleva el nombre de Elaines Córdoba.
I'm going to take a look at the arrest affidavit to determine bond and the motion filed.
Voy a mirar el informe de arresto para determinar las condiciones de fianza.
Okay. All right, I've reviewed the arrest affidavits. I make a finding that there's probable cause. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention. That means this gentleman will be held no bond.
He revisado el informe de arresto y determino que existe motivo fundado. Voy a otorgar la moción de la Fiscalía de audiencia previa a juicio, lo que significa que ese caballero será detenido sin fianza.
And if he's able to postpone and be released, one of the other conditions of any kind of release is that he cannot have any contact, direct or indirect, with this alleged victim in the case.
Y de ser posible que este caballero pagase fianza y saliente bajo fianza, una de las condiciones de fianzas generales es que usted no puede tener contacto ninguno con la presunta víctima del caso, ni de forma directa ni indirecta.
Okay, you understand?
¿Entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buenas noches.
Leonardo Leon, on page 15.
Bond out.
Bond out. Kevin Branson, page 16. Is that you, Mr. Branson? Good afternoon, sir. All right, you're charged, it's alleged that you committed the offense of possession with intent to sell cannabis, armed possession with intent to sell on August 24th, 2025. Appointed public defender's office to represent you. I'm gonna take a look at the state form. to determine your bond status, sir?
The traffic stop, we found a gun and 1,364 grams of marijuana. No criminal history that I'm aware of. Your Honor, we just settled bonds.
How many grams did you say?
1,000.
Oh, there it is. 1364.
They're back into the bags.
Said bond at $10,000 with Nebby.
Judge, you said $10,000 with a Nebbia?
With Nebby, that was great.
Judge, I would ask that you not have any Nebbia. A Nebbia is just at least keep him in custody a whole nother night. Judge, I would ask just for
I understand.
and standard bond judges is 7,500. I see no prior record. He's never been arrested. He's 42 years old, Judge.
I understand all of the arguments, and I've looked at other factors that are also relevant. $10,000 with Nebby.
Judge, what were the other factors that you looked at?
The amount of contraband involved. I move. All right, next case is Anthony Lee. Do you have any priors on Mr.?
So Mr. Lee has an address in Las Vegas.
Maybe too cool. Mr. Lee? Anthony Lee? Oh boy. Other prior to you? Oh. Okay, I must come confused. Mr. Lee? Good afternoon, sir. You work for the court because it's alleged, sir, that on August 24th at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in Miami Beach, you committed the following offenses. 1 count of unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, 7 counts of fraudulent use or possession of personal identifications, 1 count of organized fraud, $20,000 or less, 7 counts of unlawful possession of stolen credit card or debit cards, 1 count of grand theft in the 3rd degree, 1 count of defrauding an innkeeper of $1,000 or more. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you, sir. Do you work? Do you work?
I'm sorry, what was that? Yes, I work. Yes.
And what kind of work do you do?
I worked with my dad with Turo cars. I helped him wash the cars, you know, when he drop and clean them off, you know, family business.
Do you own any property, any property of value, any bank accounts?
Yes,
with
I have
money in them?
I have a bank account, yes, but I don't own anything, no. But
How much money in your bank account?
probably less than like 2,000 or 3,000.
I'm
trying to save.
You don't own any real estate?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you have any real estate, any property?
No, no real estate, no ownership.
And how much did you make last year, work related?
Really not much. That'll probably be less than 30,000 a year, if that. Probably less than half of that.
You don't remember? Did you file a tax return? The
No.
loss on your file, no?
I don't get taxes.
All right. All right, okay, so let's take a look at the arrest affidavit so I can determine your bond status. This is what he has, right? You said something about
So he lives in Las
Las
Vegas,
Vegas.
so no local ties. I'm also looking into a DUI out of Arizona. Looks like it may be a DUI manslaughter. So Anthony Lee charged with second-degree murder, May of 2024, traffic accidents that killed a woman, and there's additional charges for aggravated assault, child abuse, DUI.
all right. The A form is pretty specific. Any argument with need be?
One moment, Judge.
All right, tell me when you're ready.
Okay, Judge, I'm ready.
All right, go ahead. The floor is yours.
State's requesting a bond plus Nambia. I believe he's extreme flight risk and he's got no ties to the community. He's also got a very serious criminal offense pending in another jurisdiction. According to news articles, they were offering him 10 years in state prison on that charge.
Judge, at this time, I would ask that you set a bond for him.
Okay, well, there's probable cause as to, count one, that's $2,500 bond on that one. Counts 2 through 8 involve identification of fraud or use or possession of false IDs.
Judge, Mr. Lee is asking if you could keep the bond to about $30,000. That's the most he thinks he and his family would be able to do.
Well, I'm going by standard bonds. Let's see where this ends up. Counts 2 through 8 is $2,500 each. Count 3 is one count of organized fraud of $20,000 or less. That's $2,500. Counts 10 through 16. Those are unlawful possession of stolen credit cards and debit cards, and that's enunciated. It's $2,500 apiece. Count 17 is the grand theft in the 3rd degree. Let's see. Put that at $1,000. And then defrauding an innkeeper, $1,000. I don't know what that adds up to, and I reduced those last two ones. Now, the argument about the Nebia, this man has no ties to this community. He has what has been brought to the court's attention. Is that case still pending, or he's third time?
No, it's still pending.
It's still
Set
pending.
for a hearing next month.
And that's a DUI manslaughter?
Yes.
I'm imposing a Nebia requirement on this as well. Look. Oh, and Mr. Lee, you can't go anywhere near the Ritz-Carlton, sir. It's a stay order. Mario Perez Aguilar. We didn't do this.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Is this Mr. Perez Aguilar?
¿Es usted el señor Pérez Aguilar?
Yes, this is Mario Perez Aguilar.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Okay, you are before the court. It's alleged that you committed the offense of resisting an officer with violence who was present on August 24th.
Muy bien, señor. Se alega que usted cometió el delito de resistirse al arresto de un oficial con violencia el 24 de agosto.
Okay. Any priors?
Nothing I'm aware of, and I don't know how long he's been in Miami.
Le pregunta a la fiscalía por antecedentes. La fiscalía indica que no tiene conocimiento, pero tampoco sabe cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo en Miami.
Setting bond at $2,500.
Se establece fianza en $2,500.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Vernon Moxie. Mr. Moxie, is that you, sir? I just want to make sure he's Mr. Vernon Moxie.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Moxie, good afternoon, sir. You're here before the court. It's alleged that you committed the following offenses on August 23rd in Florida City. The first one is one count of making written threats to kill or do bodily harm, and one count of unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public or residential place. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. The alleged victim, by the way, is a person by the name of Selena Bryant. Okay. I'm going to look at the A form now and see what to address your bond status. This is the only thing he has pending, right?
Correct. The defendant does have priors out of Broward County. He is a convicted felon, so additional charges may be forthcoming. He's got a prior prison sentence. It's older. He was in prison in 1999, in 04 to 05, 2010, 2011. I'm not sure, Judge, if the conduct is going to qualify under the statute because it looks like it's not written
correctly.
He told during a phone call, I think. If I was during the phone call, he made the threat.
Sorry, Miss S, can you repeat that?
It's not written. He threatened her during a phone call, not a written communication.
He said, made contact with the alleged victim, advised that during a phone call while she was at work. That's how it came.
So potentially probable cause for a threatening phone call, which is a secondary misdemeanor, but the state will likely add the charge of felony in possession based upon the defendant's criminal history.
Hmm. And he is convicted felon.
Yes.
The verbal threats under what statute would that be? What would that be? Because it's obviously not a written one.
Right, so it would be, I guess, harassing phone calls, 365.
And what is
Point
that?
16(1)(b), a second degree misdemeanor.
Second degree misdemeanor.
Yes. We're gonna do bond plus house arrest.
And then the second, the 8-1 list unlawful discharge of a firearm, but there's nothing in here that says that he's a convicted felon.
Right, so he's not charged with that yet.
I know that.
He's just being charged with discharging the gun in public.
But what you were alluding to is that it could result in higher charges
Yeah.
later on, is what I think the state was saying.
Correct, so based on him being a convicted felon, you are supposed to have a gun actually being discharged. And the threat need, I think a bond plus house arrest would be appropriate.
Right. All right, so count one, the probable cause as to possible harassing phone calls, nothing having to do with written threats, so that's $250 bond. With regard to number count two, the public discharge, unlawful discharge of a weapon, that's $1,000. And do you work, sir? Huh?
No, Judge, not at this time.
All right, then I'm gonna put him on GPS. Only, I think it's level 2, only to go to any doctor's appointments or otherwise, and I'm gonna waive costs.
Judge, can he return one time with the police to get his belongings?
He has property here?
They live together, Judge.
All right. So he may return within 48 hours of either the entry of this order or when you're released, accompanied by police to retrieve your personal belongings and medication, et cetera, et cetera. Sir, part of the conditions of the release that you have no contact with Selena Bryant. You have to stay at least 5 feet away from her, no direct or indirect contact. You cannot engage in any criminal activity, no use of illegal drugs, and if you have any guns, okay, if you have any ammunition, if you have any weapons, you need to surrender them to the police department and file the permit, or, surrender the receipt with the court. Do you understand that? Yes? Sir?
You understand the stay away order?
You understand what I'm saying?
He understands, Judge.
All right, okay, good luck. Next case is James Griffin.
Judge, he refused.
We wanna waive
I'm
his
sorry?
charge. He refused to come to court, these are added charges, the court may wanna waive it, state's requesting 2,500.
This is on Griffin. Okay, so we were talking about the other.
What happened to Mr. Griffin?
Refused.
It's battery by Routini.
You said he refused?
Yes.
What is this?
Let's see.
Is this a simple battery?
We can waive his presence.
Yes, Judge, if you're
So simple battery
on a detainee.
on a detainee, not ag bat. So $2,500 bond. Refused.
And do you have the name of the alleged victim, Miss Ed?
Yes, hold on. It is OK at, I'm sorry, OKASAKY Ramos.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next case is Tyson Pierre Louis.
He refused, Judge.
Okay, this one is.
Judge, we can waive his presence. Both of them were arrested. It looks like mutual combat. I'd ask for $1 for each one, Judge. On Pierre Lewis and the next one, Mr. Williams. Both were arrested.
And what did he, okay. Each of the ones victim versus depending upon how it played out, is that what you're saying?
Right, so mutual combat.
Okay, $1 bond. Right. And then the last one is the same thing, Thomas Williams, correct?
Judge, this depending what the judge blocked.
Okay, I'm setting bond at
Judge, I don't, does corrections have the jail card? Do you have the jail card, corrections?
Circuit.
Oh, we cannot. So
Right.
yes, for this afternoon, you want to do that?
Yes.
Tomorrow, Judge, please.
Oh, tomorrow. So reset tomorrow. Not before court. Okay, I need to ask corrections now. What time can you come back? I don't know what time.
Judge, I think we have Tatiana here, the alleged victim on Mr. Kazmierski. Tatiana, if you're here, can you unmute your microphone and turn on your video now, if you're able to?
I'm trying. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Okay. I don't have an option to go in a video, but I can hear you very well.
Okay.
Okay, I need to see her, Ms. Corey.
Judge, can she give information that,
She is. Anybody could come in here most respectfully and say that they are who they are. I need to see her, and if she wants to do it this afternoon, I'll be willing to let her do it this afternoon.
The state requested a stay away from this one based on the recency of the event. Additionally, it's on video, there's witnesses. I am concerned for the victim's safety.
Judge, can we find out like her date of birth or something personal that only?
What can she do?
Tatiana, can you find a video button on your computer?
Okay, we need to, Ms. Corey, I know you want to do this, but everybody, nobody's taking a break, okay? This is now 10 in the afternoon.
I don't even have an option to go in a video.
I'm resetting this corrections. What time do you want to be back this afternoon?
Can it be 3 o'clock, Your Honor?
3 o'clock it is. Okay. You're not gonna be ready. Clerk is telling me she won't be ready. 3:30?
15?
Can we go down the middle? And wait if we have to? Yes. Yes. Pretty please.
Your Honor, and this gentleman that's at the podium, if the bond's already set in the system, we can't reset it for the afternoon.
I'm not gonna do this now.
Okay,
We need
thank
to
you.
take a break here. All right, so 3:15 it is, and if we have to wait a little while, we'll wait, Madam Clerk. You guys been awesome, okay? Thank you.
And Tatiana, if you can get anybody to help you to navigate the laptop so that you can appear in the.
Okay, what time do you want me back?
3:15.
3:15.
I don't know who I'm talking to. I thought it was the clerk. And, I'm sorry, here.
Well, wish you can.
Why am I not even in the video?
Patience.
But can yes. Jesus.
Tatiana, if you can go to the courthouse personally, you can go to room 1-5 at the criminal courthouse.
Can I physically come to the courtroom?
Yes, it's 1-5.
What's the court number?
The court number, the case, the address is 1351.
1351, okay.
Northwest 12th Street.
Say that again.
Northwest 12th Street.
12th Street. What's the courtroom number?
1-5.
1-5. Okay, I'm gonna physically come there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll be right there. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
One, no? That's 5-1, right? 1-5. 1-5.
Six.
Hey, can you hear me, bro?
Ella dice que puede escuchar intérprete y el full defender. Ella no puede escuchar ni los intérpretes, ni el full defender, ni ella no puede escuchar a nadie que esté en Zoom. ¿Cómo es que lo dicen ustedes? DC. Sí, DC. Brian, are you there? So, 1-5. Yeah. So what I got here is the DC area. They cannot hear nobody in the Zoom. The translator. 1-5.
Well, I will do the rest of the morning.
Don't rub it in.
Rub it in.
Don't rub it in.
Everybody left. I'm the only one left in the meeting room. You can't see her. See, you got a job. Right, be a career change. They call my face, call you like, say, what's going on? Yeah. Here's the phone number to somebody that can answer. I got enough for it, man. And need a career change, man. Y'all, don't tell you watch this. I want this. At least I have the freedom to walk out. Like, you know. So what time to open? 3:15.
Oh, they have to control.
They always make the third. It's easy to make the third, but I see that. Ashley, Eric. Yeah.
Check.
Can you check? Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Lester, can you hear me? No, Lester can't hear me on the CT room.
I'll be back. I gotta get some fresh air.
Cannot hear my
Well, we do have Zoom here, technically. Double check this. Yeah, so I'm talking to the microphone right now. Can you hear anything through the Zoom?
Yeah, it's working now. The same thing in Free Fighter. Yeah. Because gonna work only with that computer. Yeah. I don't. With the job computer. Yeah. Okay. So they can hear Zoom? Yeah. With that computer. Yeah, I know. I use that computer like a participant. Yeah. Tell. Yeah. So, but you told me that it's the house was that, right? So the audio, the temperature is coming out from the sidewalk. Yes. So, oh, so they have to mute the soundbar. And the also that's hi everybody, City room, can you hear me?
The why?
City room, can you hear me? Please, can you hear me from city room?
Say that again.
Can you hear me from the city room?
Yeah.
The TC room? Can you hear me?
I can hear you in the courtroom.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got some complaints about Zoom sound in general, but I believe it on whoever on far end side. Just not like picking up their microphone properly. I don't know. Or using the speaker system and just have a feedback. Also, yeah, the pad issue. So the reason why they moved the gooseneck microphone or 30 headphones, basically they'll have like padding, whatever. It's like people more than anything else.
Can you open the speaker on the way? Right. Okay, the judge from yeah. Can you say something there?
Check 1 2. 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 I might be louder than church. Yep.
It's gonna be the same thing. I wanna talk. I wanna make sure. Something like outsider. Lester, can you hear me over the soundbar? Lester. Look, the outsiders. Yeah. Can you hear me from the soundbar? Lester, can you hear me? With Zoom? Zoom, 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 Zoom.
Yes, I can hear.
Okay. Boris, can you hear me? You can hear me, Lester?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah, Lester can hear me over when I'm talking over Zoom. When I'm talking over Zoom, Lester can hear me.
Check 1 2. 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 Check. Okay.
Testing, testing. I'm talking over Zoom. I'm talking over Zoom. Lester, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah. Boris can hear me, but you can't hear me? Testing, testing, testing. Lester, can you hear me? Testing, soundbar, 1-5. Testing, 1-5 bar. Testing, testing. Boris, can you hear me? Can you confirm?
Yes, I can hear you.
Everybody can hear you. That's the problem.
Well, he's not talking at the moment, but yeah. They should put some music
The remote. The remote there.
the microphone so we can constantly have some sort.
Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? Okay, right? Yeah. Testing, testing. Boris, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Give us a couple of seconds. I will burn connected for audience. But yeah, I'm no problem hearing you. Maybe parents met in the bond room and like hearing room. I just hope that he doesn't send the signal to the 5-3. Yeah. Well, it's better than to be sent back and forth. We didn't count it.
This is bomb. 1-5, yeah.
You know what? We should replace the batteries in that clock. That's the reason why they. Because we said that there's no clock here. Yeah, because on the 5th floor the clock is also stopped, and on the 8th floor as well. It's casino, man. No clocks here. Okay. But yeah, look, I feel like we should do general fine, just little tweaks here and there.
No, we have to keep this one with the Zoom. I had an issue with Zoom. You can hear voices, but I cannot hear. Yeah. That's it. Brian, can you hear? No, Brian said for and oh, okay, with that. All I'm able to direct is
Still?
Hello?
The microphone monitor, I cannot hear even the.
Okay, so the voices is talking into his new computer, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's in another room talking to his Zoom computer, and that's going to 1.5 or Boris's. So if Boris can hear him and you can hear Boris, that audio is going through. So I don't know what the other button is.
I can.
I'm watching him on Yeah, but I can see him talking, and I can see it going through. I don't know why you can't physically hear him. That's the difference.
Yeah,
I don't know if I hear him through the Zoom or through the system.
1, 2, 3, zoom, testing, zoom, testing.
Yeah, on the same line as Boris talking. So, yeah. I don't use
Oh, I did. Okay. Hmm.
So Boris can hear the Zoom inside the courtroom, right?
I should be able to. Can you just say something again?
Testing, zoom,
Yeah, that's from Zoom. Hmm. Unless it's the same account over there, then they won't be able to hear themselves. If it's like the same exact, you know, microphone, then like they're not gonna be able to hear themselves. Because technically it's born from speaking, so they're not hearing themselves. Like, I'm not gonna put like some button like monitor yourself through the PC. Like, you know how you can like in something is on the PC shirt, like the monitor yourself.
The actual Zoom ID so that I can try it.
How can I share this?
Know what that is? So maybe. Yeah, so I can get on the Zoom and try to figure this out above this.
You have the Zoom ID there, boy?
I'm checking.
Like which Zoom ID are they using? 1 from 1.5?
Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here if you want to play with the mics.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You just sound a little, the volume isn't great, like a little wavy. You don't sound great on Zoom.
Well, I might be a bit closer to the microphone right now.
That one here is 932.
Okay, I got the
You got it?
Zoom ID 932 0830 6120.
932-830 what?
932 0830 61 932 0830 6120. I can, yeah, let me take a picture of it faster. Let me just, hold on, I just put it to the group chat. Brian, in the group chat, there's a picture. Okay. Yeah, but you see, I believe the problem is that. Okay.
Yeah, just on the way here for Miss F, I believe is who's she? The ASA. Oh yeah, she got it. Yeah, I thought it was 3:15 with the joke. Well, basically 3:15. I can Miami time 3:15. You're welcome to come at 3:15. Okay. Was she coming with this? That's my boss just wanted to talk to her before we started. We have a few other calls as well though. Was she coming in through this way? I know it's Hatcher. Yes, she did. Awesome. Thank you.
All right, you can hear me now?
Yes, I can. I just promoted you to the panel so I can talk about it right now.
Okay, yeah. I hear you double, so that's interesting.
Should be one time. Well, you might hear a little echo because, or like reverb.
Yeah,
because
we're
of
on a bunch of different
speakers.
things. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, within like 50 milliseconds probably. So.
Okay, so let's see.
But if you know what I'm talking about, the bond hearing is where the microphone is, and I believe they're trying to hear the same exact, like from the same exact sound.
Okay, so okay, talk again, Boris.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check
Yeah.
1 2.
Okay, so what I need to do tonight is I need to put the Zoom under the same. Well, it actually is, because once I hit mute on that wide open microphone in TGK, then all that doubling goes away. So I don't know how we got stuck with an open microphone for that. All right, so I still haven't heard anybody else on Zoom, just you, Boris.
Yeah, because I'm the only one talking.
Do you want me to get? I'll get on if you want.
Hi.
Hi there. Oh, what are we
Hi.
gonna do next?
Oh man.
So, are you staying over there?
I want to.
Well, there's an attorney here who's waiting to talk to you.
Just send me an email. I'm still reading over the A forms.
All right.
Well,
I'll tell you. Well, since you're there, how's the Zoom sound right now? We're doing some testing.
I think it sounds better right now. Can you talk again?
1, 2, 3, or
You sound fine, Louis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much better.
Good, good. And everybody talking to the podium over there, please.
Test.
Boris, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
How's that?
Lester, can you hear me?
You, Moises. Yeah, we try to I'm testing Zoom, but I cannot hear Moises from Zoom, and I cannot hear Brian.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Nessa, can you talk for a second? Can you hear her?
Who are you supposed to hear?
No, that's no, they don't hear you either.
So Lester are unable to hear me and the state attorney over Zoom.
But he can hear me.
Yes.
Interesting.
Lester, can you hear me now on Zoom?
No,
I heard
he's
whoever
unable
that
to
was who
hear.
just spoke.
Yeah, that was Brian.
Brian, call Boris.
What?
Can you hear Brian? He's talking over the Zoom. Lester.
No.
Lester, you can't hear me over Zoom?
No,
Okay.
Brian, he can't hear you over
Okay.
Zoom.
Good.
Nessa, that the attorney that's, I guess, waiting for you, should I tell him?
So yeah, I believe the only one
That's when he shows
that
up.
they can hear is me.
Okay.
What do you?
Listen, I know you get something done for us.
You have, sir. You have the beautiful French love. Mon son. Mon ami.
No, it's still here.
So one day maybe you'll come by our room. Hey, no, my job. His job. There's a voice in the air that has to deal with that, but he's dealing with our stuff. Your stuff is our stuff. No, my stuff is my stuff. Your stuff is our stuff because we get your feed up there. I'm not hungry. Your stuff is our stuff. I'm not hungry. So.
Say what? You want a cookie? I got some cookies. I don't know if you'll eat them, but I got some cookies for you. I also got gummies and flowers. And brownies. All right?
The special one.
Wants to come play here.
I saw
I'm in my 60s, bro.
that one of those Instagram things that a bucket full of brownies. And it says, these are special brownies.
Special, yes.
Have all you can want. Some have laxative, some have marijuana. Your choice. Wait 30 minutes and find out which
is which.
Yeah.
That's the best. Listen,
You
never played Russian roulette over beer? No. Yeah, you get a bunch, just shake them up, throw them in the cooler, and you have to open them by your eye.
Oh.
What? Yeah, like shake some and leave some that aren't. So then you have to go in and grab one.
Well,
and go like this, look, and put it right by your ear.
I've done that with soda, but I just ate fruit. So we're open the door next. That's on them. That's on them.
That was Russian roulette with beer.
We didn't have to spend $400 on either.
Back in the 80s, those cards. You had a lot of free time, especially when we're we pull in, you know. It was. The pink one's right there. Yeah.
Plus, I don't know that it's Brian Valentin.
I'm still on. Working on something.
He's still working on it. Yes, he is.
Are there hearings coming up right now? Or
It's 3:15. In 15 minutes. Well, mine 15 minutes, you know.
So there's going to be another session at 3:15?
Yeah, no. last the same amount of time as the first one.
Okay. So then, all right, we're just gonna have to live with it for now. I've got to make some changes where I have to take the system offline, and then we're gonna have to test it. So,
I can call you when we're gonna be done here.
yeah, just call me when we're done, and then we can get back on to this again with Lester, and then I can do a couple of things to try to help fix it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because he has to update it. I was taking the system offline, so we'll leave through it.
Yeah, I don't want to make it worse by going offline with a couple things that I want to do.
All right.
Every day.
Yeah, so after they done here, we're gonna do another quick testing session. And then tomorrow you have to do there. They say by 5, but
No, that's fine. It's just a matter of I just need to do a few things once they're done, and then I can test it.
Quick question. Media was here wondering about their room. They seem to get the video, but they're not getting audio. Any suggestions?
Luke, can I tell you something really quick?
What?
Whoever is speaking, so the judge's mic is the one that's like wavy. The other mic in the courtroom, I think, is good.
Okay, I'm at the podium.
At the podium, I think is good. It's the judge's mic that's wavy.
So can you describe wavy? Like you hear me like going up and down, or is it?
I know what she's talking about because I'm
alien, sort of like.
Yeah, because there's an algorithm in there trying to defeat. For some reason, someone wanted an open microphone over at the podium in the hearing room at TGK, and so that is creating a massive issue on sound bleed, and that's my problem right now.
Well, the podium mic is very clear.
Yeah, but one of the problems with the what we'll call the CT room where the officers are, they have a tendency to leave their mics open. So during court, they start shuffling papers, whatever. So I'm having to mute in there. But if I understand this correctly, if I mute that, they can't use their microphones, correct?
Yeah, I'm working on a way to have those muted while something is in session so that they're automatically on and off when the judge is speaking, and that'll eliminate a bunch of this stuff on Zoom. So I already have one of those mics muted, and it's a drastic difference on Zoom.
Great.
Do I have to come to the courtroom, or I can stay here?
It's your call.
Zoom is working fine. It's just we're going to do some more things after this last session.
Is that the judge's mic is the one that sounds a little? That's a little
right? Well, we're working on that.
Yeah, your call.
Yeah. One final question is that guy that's here. Should I just tell him when they call this case to come up?
Yeah.
Does he want to talk to you?
When they call the case, he can come up to the podium.
Okay, I'll let him know then.
And what's about 404? The media. In the media room, guys. The audio thing.
Oh, the audio. Let me look at one thing here. Hang on. Yeah, Can you talk, Boris, one time?
Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. Check.
Okay, yeah, I'll send them a different feed when we do this last changeover.
Sure.
And then that one will be fine.
Okay, cool. I'll come by them and tell them that it's gonna be fixed.
Yeah, just text me when you're already done. Let me unmute this other microphone. It's gonna sound a little weird for a while, but we'll get that taken care of.
I get them with yourself, meet for yourself for the actual session. And I think we should be good, right?
Let me see if I can do this. Try it again.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Yeah, that's where the robot voice is coming from, all that stuff. So
well, it doesn't sound really like a robot, it's just doubling.
Yeah.
I think it's more alien-like.
Yep, it is. It's because there's something in there trying to defeat all this sound bleeding over.
Take me to your leader.
Absolutely.
All right. Hearing sorry to leave my position, guys.
Okay, we'll just go through this and then I'll have it fixed right after this is done so I can take the system down.
They start in some minute.
Okay.
Because they left, so the clerk already said that she didn't think she was gonna be here.
Oh,
They're fine, you know? They're fine.
So, there is some changes that I have to make, because in also class, we're gonna make it after this.
After finish, it can be a long time.
Great.
They told me it was like 6 pages.
Okay.
So assuming that they hear and whatever, we should breeze through.
Yeah, and I
Fingers crossed.
but the word should be much better. It's already. Yeah.
Okay, to expect that we weren't gonna have wrinkles is being on real estate guys. Okay, it's gonna happen and say, but be careful. Yeah, be careful, okay?
Well, this girl the other day, she dressed really nice. But she had her shirt hanging out. And I was.
It's on purpose sometimes.
Yeah, she would go there and all her thing, but it's a fashion statement.
They do. They let one side in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I have people so big.
Did you eat? I think so tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think we got something in our bellies. It'll get better. Stop being such a grouch. Nadie le gusta, nobody likes to be here at this beyond a certain amount of time, but you know what, that stuff, sometimes it happens.
Extra long, you just can't figure out why.
It's going to fall into place. It will, we'll see. Because that's a lot. You guys doing incredible. Look at all the moving parts you have.
The stage, the team, everybody has to go. We're just tired. Like, everybody wants to work, get a break, and go back to work and go home. But maybe it just doesn't move. Frustrating. I don't know why. It's just kind of talking back and forth. Too much noise. I never. Yeah, no se cae la boca. Es así, complica todo. And this is we're inside a quick match back and forth. We just want somebody to be like, hey, cállate la boca.
Entonces se quejan. Entonces no te llaman a trabajar. Porque yo sé cómo, yo te puedo decir cómo funciona. Y entonces ellos tienen la gente que lo deja hacer lo que tienen que hacer. Nosotros hemos sacado, tú me vas a decir a mí, que porque tú te pones las cosas en el audífono, que te vas a enfermar y se sientan en los asientos, no se siente todo el mundo. Dime. Eso es para. ¿Te vieron?
And you got a yeah.
Pero esto es.
You can still hear. So I feel about it.
Good afternoon.
Oh,
You are here for.
all right. Yes.
Good. I'll see. We'll call you as soon as we have a chance. Well, because I couldn't do it any other way. I wasn't. Well, but you're the only one. Okay, so it's I'm glad you're here because it's not good to do.
Ay, pero nadie protestó, cabrón. Nada, this, yeah, everyone, that's the end. Pero reset.
Yeah.
That's the question. Did ASA I believe ASA she's doing 19 person.
She doesn't want, she said she would rather not, so they're gonna, she wants to test it.
I think she's a good at on them.
Okay. Oh, we finished?
We go in. Fine.
Okay, well, she may not be here.
Yeah.
I get the answer to the question. If you weren't still there, so they usually do it by Zoom, then she will not be here. So if it works, then that's fine. As long as it works, I'm good. I really.
Okay.
But if not, they need to come here.
You have our number?
No.
That's it?
Do you have?
I don't have it. Yeah. It's called. Here, now, she's dead, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah, once we're done, we have to process all of those orders. So the jail can start doing the releases. So they didn't even get it for you. I'm telling you, this is
Is it you?
No, I mean, I don't even have a bailiff. I don't have anything today. They didn't say anything. And thanks to you, I got it, because that was fun.
I went to 3-1, we didn't know we were back here.
They told me yesterday, and I said, I'm gonna be in early. And I came in early, and if you weren't here, I don't know what.
Yeah. You probably still be standing by the elevator like.
Oh, no.
And that's what I have to look back to that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There was a sting, prosecution sting.
Where? Don't tell me over the weekend. Here, or that's misdemeanors?
And misdemeanors.
That's not right.
It has like almost 40 pre-trial service yesterday.
So you have a bunch, you got busy.
Yeah,
business.
so over the weekend, there was a lot of misdeeds.
Okay, my suggestion, and I'm gonna recommend it to the clerk, is we need to do a run, like through the calendar. And then at the end, call, because it's not a learned calendar, it's not where never, and you know, one of the things that delays. And I get that these lawyers want to be called first. They're billing.
Exactly.
And it really, unless it's corrections that needs sort of safety, security, or otherwise, things need to go when the order that they're supposed to be at. That's right. Thank you. You need a lot, because I try hard. I feel
It's a totally different, you gotta be subject, not a whole different setup, whole different dynamic. Here's the city, and.
well, I've done emails, yeah, I've done this several times. I mean, and it's never taken, just, but I mean, I expected it because of what's the change, you know? Those are things that you can't help how they can, you got to be positive about it and get it done.
I'm there for this, okay, I go back to the courthouse. So I had to get all these orders.
I still did it for these, and I told her, it took longer than expected, but it's gonna be okay. You know, nobody likes to do, you know, a marathon like we did, but we got it done. This afternoon should be better. I don't know, tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow, yeah, I did bond hearings because I retired 2 years ago. So I do this on the evening. Misdemeanor, this one, I do trials in other counties. I don't mediate, but I do on mediation. I mean, things have already increased significantly because of everything that's going on. Do you know what's going on?
Rebecca, you there?
Saying that they're homeless.
No.
They have a one. When you say, and they have items, but they choose this, but now they have we find some social. And they're showing up. People's and so they're very hesitant to tell me where they are. So I'm
Yeah, what they would know appreciates. Oh, fine. Right. I'm gonna take one full package. Everybody. I think by tomorrow, and like if not, I'm gonna ask them no. Yeah, look at the car. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I do the same. I usually shoot a huge email and then I'm saying like, what are they doing? That's the yeah, I should be doing more as well. So I'll be most of that here. So yeah. Yeah. We're the one that's very good. And I was going to say here to go.
Oh, wait, no.
Honestly, say that.
Yeah. Actually, this one is, believe it or not, distance out, and we actually have damage. So. You're in the wrong place. You gotta think my head. Tell me.
I feel so. So much less. It's life. If you gotta keep moving.
You've been sitting in a car, haven't you? Yay!
All right, I'm gonna go there now.
We all went upstairs. They said they were there. Went up there to my floor. But the website.
Was everybody promoted to where they needed to be at? Because I'm not very good with tech, copy, but I want to make sure.
I'm not a co-host. If Miss Corey is, then it's fine as long as one of us is co-host.
Virtual officer. So this guy isn't listening to your time. Doesn't this? And go in. That's everybody. Oh, that's
She's already.
yes, she's already in. So Corey's into the teaching case, so she doesn't.
Okay.
Really need to, but.
And the interpreter, he's there. Okay, we're good. Okay, so let's see who these.
We tested it. But you were there.
How do you get, yeah. How do we get the screen? You got me on a. Is that the way it's?
Oh, but like if you wanna pin somebody, you can go.
No, they usually have the whole room, right? So that could be there, the gallery? Okay, perfect. Because I can see the others up there. Usually we have Metro West.
Here's all the chats.
But you told me that I didn't know, so to refer them by their identification.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay. Okay.
Everybody looks like they're here. Here's all the chatter that's going on. They talk to them, not you.
Right. I've always been found.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'll just close it. And that's it. That's everybody.
These mics. Yeah. Oh, well, it's on now. I'll leave it when you activate. Got it. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. We're good. Yeah. We have an interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor. This is interpreter speaking.
Interpreter. Yes, I have an interpreter. I'm at Mr. Suarez. Silveiro, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, he's here. Hey, just, there we go. I thought I had switched off again. I don't have big. Seth, can you hear me?
I can, Judge.
Okay. All right, I can't hear you, but.
That's not good.
Okay, no, I can't now. No, all right, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Judge Dennis, and I'll be presiding over this afternoon's first appearance hearings. Please stand up, raise your right hand, please stand up.
Muy buenas tardes a todos. Soy la jueza María Espinosa Tenis. Voy a presidir sobre sus primeras comparecencias. Por favor, pónganse de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento. De pie.
Raise your right hand.
Levanten las manos derechas.
Do you swear on testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, said?
Juran o afirman que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, contesten que sí. Yes.
Please have a seat. Third, raise your right hand. Do you swear to all and faithfully take from Spanish, statute, English, question, accents, given the best ability, said?
I do. Arturo Suárez Silverio, certified interpreter, Spanish.
All right, thank you. All right, for purposes of this hearing, before we start, just some minor procedural matters. My understanding is the videotape is in play to all of you in English, Spanish, and Creole regarding what's going to happen here today. I am all
Recording stopped.
on all of your cases unless I find otherwise to the public defender's office for purposes of this first appearance hearing. And I'd like now for the attorneys to please make their appearance on the record.
Yes, that's on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Public defender. Let's see. Pieces in public defender.
May the interpreter interpret the court's matter about the small procedural matters, Judge? Un pequeño asunto procesal que quiero informarles. Tengo entendido que ya todos vieron los videos en inglés, en español y en creol. Y en todos los casos, a menos que diga lo contrario, para la audiencia de hoy, les voy a nombrar a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a ustedes.
All right, I think we're waiting for Ms. Corey, and I see her on the video. She should be making an appearance shortly, and then we'll get ready to start. There we go. Ms. Corey, good afternoon. Please state your appearance for the record.
There.
There we go.
Now they're taking us back to the other microphone.
Yeah, and echo.
No.
We're getting a home run, Ms. Corey.
I can't understand you, Judge.
Cameras. 1.5 DK.
I can't courtroom at all. Usually we can see the courtroom.
1.5.
I don't know.
Yeah. I see the logo. I'm seeing the logo on the TV now, but not in camera. No yet. Now, I got the judge the hearing room, but I don't have the camera. TCC.
So now I have microphone on. They switch. How about now? Can you hear me now?
With major echo, major.
Let's switch. No, I need that on. Huh?
I use this one now.
We're using both
Both.
because the new one doesn't work. We can't use that one.
Because I can't hear anybody else through it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, how about now, Judge? Can you hear me now?
Very good.
Okay, we'll work with this one then. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so did you state your appearance for the record? I think we left it at that, and I got 5 echoes.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Did you turn it on or up?
Terrific. No, we can hear you perfectly. All right. So I think we have everything that we need, and we have the interpreter. Also, state your name.
Arturo Suarez Silverio, certified interpreter, Spanish.
Terrific. Okay, thank you. All right, I think we're ready to proceed. The first on the calendar is Lynn DeMol. This was a reset from this morning.
Ward D, you're on a reset for
Good.
tomorrow.
All right, so let's go ahead and put in here. Reset 8 and 6 and 40. Okay. Next on the calendar is Tangela Clark. Ms. Clark, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. Let's see. Ms. Clark, you're before the court because it's alleged that on August 24th, you committed the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Appointed the public defender's office to represent you. The alleged victim in this case is Artemis Vasquez. What it appears. Now take a look at the arrest affidavit and to make a determination of probable cause and to address your bond status, okay? Okay. I see that she does have some prior arrests, but they were no action, but they were ag bat or battery related. Does she have, she doesn't have anything open except this, correct?
Correct.
Mhm. All right. Well, there's probable cause for the offenses charged. This is husband and wife. It looks like it's domestic. All right.
Here's another place she can stay, Judge. She'd like the opportunity to go back one time to get her belongings, Judge.
Okay. Well, the bond on this is $3,500 is $5,000. This is a stay away order. Let me read to you, Ms. Clark, what the conditions of release are. Be able to post the bond that you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any of these firearms, ammunition, or concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department, get a permit for it. Get a receipt and file it with the court. You are prohibited from having any contact with Mr. Artemis Vasquez, who my understanding is your spouse. At least that's what the arrest affidavit says, which includes no contact in person, in writing, by phone, or through social media, or third person. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him, his home, place of employment, or school if applicable. I will allow you to return to the residence within 48 hours of the entry of this order or your release date, whichever occurs first, accompanied by a police officer, so that you can retrieve your personal belongings, personal health items, medication, or personal or business related items, okay? Going there without a police escort could obviously be a violation of this order, okay? Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am. The next case is Carolina Moncada.
Judge, I believe there's a private attorney present who's a call-in listener. Miss Corey, if you're a co-host, can you please allow the number ending in 60 to speak?
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm a compliance officer. He tried to hear my telephone, 305, 742, 506. With easy way.
Oh. So promote to panelists, is that what we have to do?
I put the phone number and Mr. Lyons is present or Miss Moncada.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm traveling and I didn't realize it was going to be this late in the day. This is Christopher Lyons. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lyons. Okay. Are you going to be appearing by phone because I don't have a visual of you?
Yes, yes.
And Judge, just for the record, we're not recording.
We're not?
It says recording paused.
Okay.
Yeah.
Glad, thank you for pointing that out.
Well, we are recording the Zoom.
Okay.
Mine says paused.
Yeah.
It's Lyons. There we go. Right to this gentleman.
I'm here.
Yeah.
No. I'm here.
He's there. We're trying to see.
Mr. Lyons, do you know if the alleged victim would like a stay away order?
I believe it's his daughter. I was trying to email Nessa. I believe the alleged victim's her daughter and the defendant lived where the incident occurred.
But do you know if she wants
We
to?
obviously would agree to any stay away order, of course.
Okay, so where is here? Where's the defendant? Oh, there she is. Okay, on the other screen. All right, dear Miss Moncada, do you speak English? Okay. Miss Moncada, you are accused of having committed the offense of
Recording in
burglary with assault
progress.
battery therein, which is a felony punishable by life. Okay, the state of Florida has filed a motion for pretrial detention to hold you, asking the court to hold you no bond. I appointed public defender's office to represent you. The alleged victim is a Natalie Ulloa, ULLOA, with a date of birth of March 18th, 1994. Okay,
Just, she has a private attorney present for her?
Yes, I'm present, Christopher Lyons.
Correct. Okay. He's appeared by phone. I don't see him. All right. So, I'm going to be taking a look at the arrest affidavit to see if there's probable cause to arrest, the motion that's pending before this court. Let me just take a moment. So this defendant and victim are mother and daughter, is what it says here, the first sentence.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, now state, what did you wish to say?
So Judge, she doesn't have much criminal history other than that arrest from 1995. If the victim's here, Ms. Ulloa, and you want to talk to the judge, let us know.
The victim is where?
If they were logged on, but it doesn't look like there's a victim.
Anybody with that name?
No. So it says that they previously resided together, don't currently reside together.
Yeah, it was my understanding it was the defendant's residence and we have her copy of her driver's license, and the alleged victim's her daughter, who no longer lives there, but didn't change her address on the license. But we would agree to any stay away order.
Well, this is, the state of Florida has filed a motion seeking to hold her no bond.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand.
But it looks like
Judge, I
this,
think when you,
yeah.
yeah,
Well, what I was going to say,
when this all plays out, it's going to be a misdemeanor, domestic battery, I think, Your Honor. But I read the A form. It looks like it was a vehicle when they had a verbal dispute that looked, yeah.
apparently the altercation took place, from what the A form says, is when one of the parties attempted or was in a vehicle, an automobile conveyance.
All right. Yeah.
But there were scratches for her. You know, I mean, technically it falls within the criteria of the statute and the elements. So,
Stay, would you agree to a reasonable bond? And obviously, I'll get with the division pre-file attorney tomorrow.
The judge has discretion to deny the motion, but it's, the state has to.
withdrawing it. I mean, I'm asking you because you filed it, the state of Florida filed this motion, and it seems on the instrument that there is probable cause of the offense charged. So the fact that she doesn't have any priors is one of the aspects of it. But this morning, we saw perfect evidence of this. That person was held no bond, had no priors. So you need to. You filed the motion. If you're retracting the motion, withdrawing it, that's a different story.
Judge, per the statute that state is filing.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Wait, so Your Honor does have discretion whether or not to grant the motion, but the state does not have discretion in filing it.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. Well then.
Judge, I think if you really look closely at this, you have the defendant lives there. The alleged victim came there. There was a verbal dispute that may have escalated. My client post Miranda denied it, and Your Honor, I think you have the wisdom to see this is going to turn into a misdemeanor domestic violence pretrial diversion at best. And I would hate her to be held for a week or two. And I think you look at that, it looks like the allegation is a battery that may have occurred in the vehicle as she was departing the residence over a dispute, picking up her child. I would ask you to, issue a stay away order for reasonable bond and exercise your discretion. I think the courts can see with this how this case is going to play out.
I'm leading the motion, counsel, most respectfully. I did have a crystal ball when I was in division and it never worked, okay? It says here, among other things, that there's probable cause, which the court has already found that there is, that it falls within the criteria of the dangerous crimes enunciated four corners of the instrument. The undersigned assistant state attorney certifies he or she has received testimony supporting the ground and essential fact alleged in the motion. The court is going to find that there is probable cause, and the court can grant the state's motion for pretrial detention. She's going to be held no bond.
So she'll appear before her decision judge tomorrow which is Judge Cabarga.
In addition, I need to explain to Ms. Moncada that if she is there, because you're going to go before another judge, and that other judge may have a different perception of this or may decide otherwise, there will be conditions pursuant to an order of pretrial release, and that says that any kind of release is predicated on the fact that you do not engage in any criminal activities, that you do not use or possess any illegal drugs, that you do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, that you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, or any concealed weapons or permits to the nearest police department and file the receipt with the court, that you are prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following person, hereinafter referred to as the victim, which is Natalie Ulloa, with a date of birth of March 18, 1994, including contact in person, in writing, by phone, or through social media or any other electronic means, or through third person. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, or school at all times. Do you understand so far? Yes? Okay. All right. You may be able to return back to the residence, and I'm going to make a note of that, within 48 hours of the entry of this order or when you are released, whichever comes first, as long as you're accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal or business related paperwork, or work tools. going to the home, remaining at the home without police will subject you to arrest. Do you understand that? Yes?
Back to the house without the police.
Could we make sure it's set in division for tomorrow morning, please?
I don't know that, I mean, I'm told that, Madam Clerk, why don't I ask the clerk? It will. So what happens now? So, oh, they're gonna set it for tomorrow, the clerk is telling me, and typically that's the procedure, okay? And if you can get obviously.
Thank you.
Or the victim home, hopefully it'll work out differently. Good luck, all right?
Thank you.
Your Honor, can we address Mr. Diaz Joel from the
Yeah.
intake calendar this morning? Thank you.
Yes. Joel Diaz.
Joel Díaz.
Was it on this morning?
Yes, from the in-state calendar, the fugitive from Broward.
Is it on here? Oh. Okay, my understanding is we don't have it here. Is it gonna be, can it be brought down or no? Okay, what is, I don't have any paperwork, so tell me, this is Mr. Joel Diaz, and I'm seeing him Metro West #1. How can I, tell me what I?
This is Mr. Diaz from the in-state warrant calendar. Mr. Wilson reached out to Assistant State Attorney Paul Valcour with the Broward County State Attorney's Office, who agreed to a $5,000 per count. There's 3 counts. So the total bond would be $15,000.
Okay.
And he's to stay away from and have no contact with Armando Portales Padron and his businesses. Do you understand that, Mr. Diaz?
Yes, ma'am.
And the charges were, Ms. Corey?
One moment. Burglary, unoccupied of a structure, grand theft, and grand theft auto.
Okay. Oh, Lions. On the previous one, Christopher Lions. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right, so is that order gonna be made, coming my way so that I can sign it, or who's gonna sign it?
If it's okay with you, we can ask Judge De La O to sign it on your behalf.
It's fine.
Perfect. So, Mr. Diaz, when you contact your bondsman, please let them know that the updated information will not be in the computer. Your bondsman's going to have to ask corrections to look at the jail card for the court order once it gets signed, which I don't know if it'll be signed by the end of the day. Probably not, because it's pretty late. So probably first thing in the morning, to be realistic. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank
And then
you.
just follow up with the Broward County Clerk of Court for your future court dates.
Is that
All
for
right.
9-9, Your Honor?
9-9, okay. All right, page 2, Yearly Calles Gutierrez.
So it should be
Spanish, please.
possession in a program's okay.
Okay.
Poses-
All right.
Posesión, programa está bien.
All right, Ms. Calles Gutierrez, you're for the court on the allegation that you committed the offense of possession of methamphetamine, controlled substance. My understanding is she does, but they're all.
Señora Calles Gutiérrez, se encuentra ante el tribunal en relación a un cargo de que usted tenía en su posesión metanfetamina. De hecho, es Aderol.
What program did you have in mind? Pre-trial?
¿Qué programa tenía en mente?
Just or not, the form says unknown.
Where do you live? What's your address?
¿Dónde vive usted, señora? ¿Cuál es su dirección?
I got here when I was 21.
Where? Here. Your address here. What's
La
your
dirección suya aquí, ¿cuál es?
I remember because it's a friend's, cause it's a friend's house. A friend's house. It was a visit.
She lives at a friend's house while she's visiting. ¿Por cuánto tiempo?
Where are you from?
He left for 2 months, maybe 1 month.
¿De dónde es usted, señora?
Cali, Colombia.
Cali, Colombia.
I'm American citizen. I was born here. I got here when I was 21.
This is interpreter speaking. The witness is speaking in English, Judge.
All right, well, this is a $2,500 bond. What do you want? I mean, she's not gonna qualify for pretrial services, so.
Would you consider any reduction in the bond amount, Judge?
1,500.
Thank you.
Okay. Next case is Yvonne Simon, or Simon. This is Ms. Simon. Good afternoon. Ms. Simon, you have allegation that you committed the offense of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, resisting an officer without violence in the vicinity of 1015 West 19th Street. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. Look at this. 16 only 50 has?
So she turned 19 a couple weeks ago. I have that she's on juvenile probation and she's got a juvenile history. Unless I missed it, I did not see the amount of damage alleged.
I don't see it.
It would be a misdemeanor.
Where do you live, ma'am?
Señora, ¿dónde vive usted?
Go ahead.
Mommy Gardens.
You have an address?
Yes.
What is?
It's 720 Northwest 200 Street.
Apartment or house? Apartment.
It's a
house.
house.
It's a house.
And how long have you lived there?
Say it again.
How long have you lived there?
Since May.
But this
She's
is
lived in Miami all of her life, Judge.
I know, but what program? Can you qualify for a program? This is a misdemeanor criminal mischief. And
Yes,
Judge.
she should qualify. She should qualify, Judge. I would ask for a pretrial.
All right, I'm gonna give her pretrial services. Alternate bond is gonna be
And you're finding probable cause for a second degree misdemeanor for count one?
first degree misdemeanor. And that's gonna be at $100. And the second count is gonna be at what, 500. So let's the alternate bond.
Alternate 100 and 500, Your Honor?
Correct. And then there's a stay away order. She needs to stay away from the place where this supposedly took place, 1010 West 19th Street. You understand that, ma'am? Yes? Okay.
You understand?
All right. Next case is Tatiana Williams. Tatiana Williams.
This is Miss Williams. She speaks English.
All right, Ms. Williams, you're here before the court on charge of fleeing and eluding a police officer on August 25th in the vicinity of Northwest 55th Street and 32nd Avenue. All right, I've appointed public defender's office to represent you.
She fled from the police and she has a bench warrant. State's requesting a bond.
$1,500. That's the bond. Tony Graveran. This is Mr. Gregory? Good afternoon, sir. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good afternoon. You have two cases before the court. The first one is F-25-18409. It's alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief for more than $200 or less than $1,000. The alleged victim in that case is a person by the name of Dana Carlson. And that happened supposedly on July 30th, 2025. The other case, which is ending in 10, so it's F-25-18410. It's alleged that you have committed the offense of trespass onto an occupied structure or conveyance and loitering and prowling. The alleged victim in the case is Omnis Acebo, and the property is 9301 Southwest 8th Terrace, and that supposedly took place on August 24th. Let me just see your priors. He said he has a case set for trial, a misdemeanor case, obstruction and resisting. I saw that. I'm sorry. Here you go. And he has withhold for some cannabis back in 2014. Let's take a look at the 09 case first. Probably called and to address the bond status. So I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you.
I did not see a value for count 2, Judge.
I agree.
Okay. All right, on the 09 case, there's an ag value. $7,500, first count $100, second count with the stay away order. Sir, you're able to post a bond on this case. You cannot have any contact, direct or indirect, with Dana Carlson. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from this person, his home, his or her home, place of employment, or school at all times. Do you understand that?
You understand? You have to say it out loud.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
7,500.
7,500 and count 1 and count 2 $100.
Thank you.
Now the other case, which is the trespass onto a structure, conveyance, and loitering and prowling. Let's take a look at that. That's the one that took place August 24th. This one was like the curtilage. Count 1, 2,500, count 2 $1. With a stay away order served here, we'll post your bond. You have to stay away from the property located in 9301 Southwest 8th Terrace in Miami. And the owner, Mr. Acebo. You understand? Yes? Okay.
Yes.
Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Jose Luis Naz.
Ward D, you want to reset for tomorrow?
Sustain, Purville.
What happened to Mr.?
They think he awarding.
Oh, he's in more deep. Got it. This is, yes, this is Mr. Purville.
Okay. Purville. Ms. Purville, you're before the court because it's alleged that on August the 25th, you committed the offense of burglary of an occupied structure and petty theft with previous conviction. And this is the vicinity of 12505 West Dixie Highway in North Miami. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you.
Be no probable cause for count one, Judge. It's a gas station, so it wouldn't be a burglary.
I agree. Count two should be a third degree felony. If you're gonna do ROR count one, maybe 2,500 on count two. The defendant's got a petty theft conviction from about a week ago.
All right. All right, on the first count, I'm going to release Mondo right out outright. So I always forget it's the RR release outright. Count two 2,500 because there is a previous conviction.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Purville? He currently does not have a place to stay.
Didn't he just?
He's got a petty theft conviction from August 18th.
This is just like days ago. No. Okay, you need to stay away from this gas station. So, RR first count release and count two.
Release. Release. Is it ROR release outright?
Release outright.
Okay, thank you.
Right. All right. Next is Jesus. And then
He refused. You're on a reset for tomorrow.
the next one is Malik Newberry. Is this Mr. Newberry? Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, Judge. How you doing?
Fine, thank you. Mr. Newberry, you're before the court because it's alleged that you committed the offense of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, which makes it a felony, and threatening to do bodily harm to a law enforcement officer. And this is supposedly August 24th. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you. Let's take a look at the form and see what it says.
So he kicked the passenger door of the vehicle, but there's no amount of damage alleged. So via misdemeanor.
Mm-hmm. What? Oh, let's take a look at this. Okay.
Is that a bond?
So Judge, on count one, there's no value.
Right.
Would you consider any program for Mr. Newberry?
Kicking out the police car, and he said, and he's threatening the officers. I think a bond's appropriate.
I'm gonna set bond on count one in a misdemeanor amount $250, and then count two, $500. Next case is Ayala, Jose Ayala. Ayala, do you speak English, sir?
Spanish, please.
Okay.
¿Usted habla inglés? Español.
Español.
Spanish.
Okay, all right, Mr. Ayala, first of all, good afternoon, sir.
Señora Ayala, primeramente, muy buenas tardes, caballero.
All right, you are before the court because it's alleged that on August 24th, you committed the following offenses.
Se encuentra ante este tribunal porque se alega que el 24 de agosto usted cometió los siguientes delitos.
One count of false imprisonment, one
Un,
count,
car-
go ahead,
un cargo de detención o prisión ilícita,
one count of tampering with a witness or victim,
un cargo de manipular a un testigo o a una víctima,
one count of battery, and one count of domestic assault.
un cargo de agresión y un cargo de agresión doméstica.
The alleged victim is named Maria Serrano.
La presunta víctima se llama María Serrano.
I have appointed the public defender's office to represent you, and I'm going to be taking a look at the arrest affidavit, make a finding if probable cause and address your bond status.
Le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen y voy a revisar la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad y para determinar qué fianza es la correcta.
Any argument on this?
¿Algún argumento?
No, Judge, not with regard to probable cause.
No, jueza, no en relación a la suficiencia de los indicios.
So where do you live?
Caballero, ¿dónde vive usted?
Address.
¿Yo?
¿Mí?
Yes.
Sí.
You have an address?
Aquí.
¿Tiene una
Miami.
dirección?
Sí.
Yes.
1107 Northwest 30th Street.
How long have you lived there?
1107 Northwest 30th Street. ¿Por cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive allí?
2 años.
3 years.
All right, I'm going to set bond as follows. Count one, $2,500.
La
Count
fianza subió la fijo de la siguiente manera. Primer cargo, $2,500.
count two, $2,500.
Segundo cargo, $2,500.
Count three, $500.
Tercer cargo, $500.
And count four, $100.
Y el cuarto cargo, $100.
I'm going to enter a stay away order, which reads as follows, sir. If you are able to post the bond, you cannot engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs.
Voy a imponer una orden de alejamiento, caballero, que contiene los siguientes términos. Si usted logra salir bajo fianza, usted no puede inmiscuirse en ninguna actividad delictiva, tampoco puede usar o tener drogas ilegales.
You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede usar, comprar, portar o tener ningún tipo de arma de fuego, arma o munición.
If you have any of these, including a weapons permit, you have to surrender them to the nearest police department and file receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene cualquier cosa como esa o un permiso para portar armas escondidas, está obligado a entregárselas al departamento de policía que le quede más cerca y presentar una copia del recibo que le den allí al tribunal.
You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim in the case with Maria Serrano.
Se le prohíbe que usted tenga cualquier contacto, ya sea directo o indirecto, con la presunta víctima en este caso, que se llama María Serrano.
Okay, you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, place of employment, or school at all times.
Y en todo momento se tiene que mantener por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de ella, del hogar de ella, del centro de trabajo de ella, de la escuela de ella.
And that means no contact, direct or indirect, through social media, through third persons. You understand that?
Eso significa que le está prohibido tener contacto con ella, ya sea directa o indirectamente, a través de medios sociales o a través de terceras personas. ¿Ha entendido?
Okay.
Okay, I'm allowing you to return to the residence one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order or your release, whichever occurs first, as long as you're accompanied by a law enforcement officer.
Le voy a permitir que usted regrese al hogar compartido una vez solamente en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que dicto esta orden o el momento en el que usted quede en libertad, el que ocurra más tarde, siempre y cuando que regrese allí acompañado o escoltado por algún policía.
In order to retrieve your personal belongings, medication, or any personal or business related items. You understand?
Y eso es para que usted logre recobrar sus pertenencias personales, sus documentos personales, medicinas, cualquier cosa personal de usted. ¿Ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
Leticia.
Buena suerte para usted, caballero.
Pascual Méndez Solís.
Spanish, please.
All right, Mr. Solís, good afternoon.
Señor Méndez Solís, muy buenas tardes.
Buenas
You're
tardes.
here
Good
because
afternoon.
it is alleged that you have committed the offense of possession of cocaine and domestic battery.
Se encuentra aquí porque se le acusa de que usted cometió el delito de posesión de cocaína y agresión doméstica.
All right, the alleged victim of the battery is Pav Mendez.
La presunta víctima en el caso de agresión doméstica es Fab Méndez.
All right, I've appointed public defender's office to represent you, and I'm going to be taking a look at the arrest affidavit to take a determination, or make a determination as to probable cause in your bond, okay?
Le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen. Voy a mirar ahora, a leer la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad y para determinar su situación de fianza. Muy bien.
All right, there's probable cause here on all of these.
¿Todo esto está sustentado por suficientes indicios?
Setting bond, count one, $1,000, count two, $1,000.
Fijo su fianza en $1,000 en relación al primer cargo y en $1,000 en relación al segundo cargo.
All right, sir, if you're able to post your bond, you have to make sure that you do not engage in any criminal activity or you possess any illegal drugs.
Caballero, si usted logra pagar su fianza, tiene que asegurarse de que usted no se inmiscuye en actividades delictivas y usted tampoco usa ni tiene drogas ilegales.
You cannot, use, purchase, or possess or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
A usted también le está prohibido el usar, portar, tener o comprar cualquier arma de fuego, arma o munición.
All right, you have to stay at least 500 feet away from your brother, Mr. Mendez, and no contact, direct or indirect, with him.
Tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de su hermano, el señor Méndez, y no puede tener ningún contacto con él, ya sea directo o indirectamente.
So that means no contact in person, in writing, by phone, or through social media, or any other electronic means, or third persons.
Eso significa que no puede tener contacto con él en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de medios sociales, a través de personas o a través de dispositivos electrónicos.
Since you're related, you will be able to return to the victim's residence one time within 48 hours of your release or entry of this order, accompanied by a law enforcement officer in order to retrieve your personal belongings, medication, or work-related documentation.
Dado que ustedes están emparentados, le voy a permitir que usted regrese una sola vez a la vivienda compartida a partir de que yo dicto esta orden o que usted quede en libertad, siempre y cuando que sea para que usted vaya ahí a recoger sus pertenencias personales, sus herramientas de trabajo, sus medicinas.
Understood?
¿Ha entendido?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir. Buena suerte.
All right, Donovan Johnson. Mr. Johnson, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
You're before the court, sir, on an allegation that you committed the offense of possession of cocaine on August 25th in the vicinity of Southwest 258 Terrace and 134th Avenue. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you, and I'm going to take a look at the arrest affidavit to determine your bond status. When was he released on the 2020 offense? State, do you know?
1 second.
It's either 929 days.
So I have
It was like
was
3 years.
released from prison in 23. Couple prior prison sentences.
Yeah.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for the possession of cocaine. The arrest form states that there's 2 people in the vehicle. One is Mr. Johnson. They're saying he's the driver. And then there's a passenger with the last name of Dixon, who's a front seat passenger. They say that the cocaine is found under the front passenger seat. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Johnson was aware of any cocaine under the seat.
So, Judge, because of the criminal history, he may not necessarily qualify for a program, but because of the location of the cocaine, maybe we can order him into pretrial or TAP. He's the driver of the car. It was found in the vehicle.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause and release him outright. We know what's going to happen with this, Judge.
The marijuana was in the central console, but that's not the charge. And then the other was they were underneath the front passenger seat, and he's the driver.
Correct.
No PC here. Release outright. Unless you want to bring your officers.
No, Judge, it's fine.
David Da Silva Lena Silva.
Bond out.
Yoandri Perez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Perez, good afternoon, sir. You are before the court is alleged that you committed the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenas tardes, señor Pérez. Se le acusa del delito de asalto o agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
The alleged victims are Delony Gonzalez and David Perez.
Las presuntas víctimas se llaman Delaney González y Dave Pérez.
There's 2 counts.
Hay 2 cargos.
Let me take a look at the arrest affidavit and then make finding as to probable cause and directed bond theft.
Permítame ver la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto y determinaré si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad y la situación de su fianza.
Are any of these purported victims present?
Algunas de estas presuntas víctimas se encuentran presentes.
All right. State of defense.
Muy bien. Fiscalía o defensa.
Judge, the arrest form does not state the age of the child or whether or not the child was aware of anything that was going on.
Señor,
don't
el formulario de arresto no indica la edad del menor, del niño, y no indica si el menor sabía o niña sabía lo que estaba ocurriendo o no.
I think there's enough from the 4 corners of the form. Child's 4.
4 years
Creo,
old.
Yes.
el documento contiene suficiente información. Aquí dice 4. 4 años de edad, sí.
There's probable cause.
Hay suficientes indicios.
$5,000 each count with a stay waiver.
$5,000, fianza en cada cargo, una orden de alejamiento adicional.
Sir, if you're able to post the bond, you cannot engage in any criminal activity or use or possess illegal drugs.
Pero si usted logra pagar su fianza, no puede inmiscuirse en actividades delictivas o usar o comprar drogas ilegales.
You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, portar, tener o comprar ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego, munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, or concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department. File the receipt with the court.
De inmediato tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas al departamento de policía que le quede más cercano y presentar una copia del recibo al tribunal.
You're prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following victim or purported victims, David Perez and Delony Gonzalez.
Se le prohíbe que usted tenga cualquier contacto directo o indirecto con las presuntas víctimas David Pérez o Delony González,
Including contact in person and writing by phone or through social media or third person.
ya sea contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de medios sociales o a través de terceros.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, place of employment, or school at all times.
En todo momento tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de estas presuntas víctimas, de sus hogares, centros de trabajo o escuelas.
Do you understand so far?
¿Ha entendido todo esto hasta este momento?
Sí.
Yes?
Okay, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order or your release as long as you're accompanied by a law enforcement officer.
Se le permite regresar a la vivienda que compartía con las víctimas solamente una vez en un plazo de 48 horas a partir de que se dicte esta sentencia de hoy, o que usted quede en libertad siempre y cuando que vaya acompañado con algún policía para recoger sus pertenencias personales.
You understand?
¿Ha entendido?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, good luck.
Buena suerte, caballero.
Next case is Adrián Blanco Ortega.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Blanco Ortega.
Buenas tardes, señor Blanco Ortega.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
You are before this court on the allegation that you committed the following offenses, sir. Possession of cocaine, being a controlled substance, possession of crystal meth, and driving while license suspended, which is the traffic.
Caballero, usted se encuentra ante este tribunal en relación a los siguientes cargos: posesión de cocaína, posesión de metanfetamina y conduciendo con la licencia suspendida.
Looks like you just,
He was released from prison
no.
July 31st.
Parece que le habían permitido salir de la cárcel el 31 de julio.
Mhm. Yep.
Sí.
All right, I've appointed public defender's office to represent you, so let's take a look at the A1 and the rest of the call calls.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen. Ahora voy a mirar el formulario de su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
All right.
Judge, Mr. Blanco Ortega does not have funds for a standard bond. Would your honor consider any reduction?
Señoría, el señor Blanco Ortega no tiene suficiente dinero para pagar una fianza estándar. Su señoría podría tomar en cuenta la posibilidad de poner una fianza más baja.
Would you do 1,000 each?
Podría ser $1,000 en cada caso.
Requesting standard bond based upon the recent prison release.
Pido la fianza estándar en base a lo reciente de lo que acaba de salir de la cárcel.
$1,500 each count 1 and 2, total of 3,000.
En cada cargo la fianza son $1,500, un total $3,000.
William Thomas.
Your Honor, he's reset for tomorrow. He went to Judge Block.
So please not before court. Reset 826. Willie Bruce.
He refused.
Okay, these are added charges.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Okay, this is a battery by detaining. 2,500. I believe we have something else in score that was left from this morning. This young lady's been waiting here on, can you approach to the podium, ma'am? So you can state your name. I can barely hear.
Tatiana Kazimierskaya.
Okay, I'm not gonna try that. That's the gentleman, okay. There you go, okay. Now, okay, this is, if I recall, this is among other things, I think it had to do with a domestic battery or domestic related, and we tried, she was on Zoom, at least I saw your name somewhere, but you couldn't show your face and you couldn't, okay. All right, so now that I have you before me, raise your right hand and swear. Do you swear affirm that everything that you were testifying today was true and correct and the penalty is perjury?
Yes.
Okay, all right, what's your full name?
Tatiana Kazimierskaya.
And how are you related to Yaroslav?
That's my husband.
Is your husband, okay, and what do you want to say anything, because it looks like you're the alleged victim on the battery, that he was arrested.
Yeah, whoever called the police.
Can barely hear you.
We had a date night out Saturday night, and then I had a few drinks. We got into an argument, and then I went in the car. He was trying to get me back home safely, so he meant no harm whatsoever. So whoever called the police should not have done that.
Oh, so are you afraid of him?
No,
Do you want him to come back home?
absolutely. He's a loving husband and great
Has
husband.
this happened before?
No.
Dave, do you have any other questions of,
No questions, but
did you say that there was like a video or something?
all right, so it talks about CCTV and witnesses and the witnesses' accounts being corroborated by the CCTV.
Yeah.
Judge, it looks like my client was concerned for his wife and her safety if she's intoxicated, wandering in Miami Beach. It's not a safe place to be.
I understand, but
In that kind of condition, Judge, and it just looks like it was a misunderstanding with the witnesses, what was really going on.
listen. The A form is very specific, and this is what the state is alluding to. There's video, and it says here that the witnesses stated, among other things, that the victim moved to the driver's side of the vehicle, and at that time the defendant slammed her head against the dash of the vehicle. The victim exited the vehicle, attempted to pull her out. But the bottom line is, I guess this is what I'm getting at.
That never happened.
I asked you key questions. This has happened before, okay? Are you afraid of him?
No.
You said no. Do you want him to come back home?
Absolutely.
Okay, but you guys need to work, something's going on, okay? And look where he's at. He ended up behind bars, okay? And this is how people end up dead, because of these misunderstandings. All right, so we have a cocaine possession. I gave him $2,500 and $1,000 against standard bond. What was the option? Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order, and I'm gonna read to you what that means. I cannot change. The state of Florida is the only one that can decide whether they're gonna proceed with the battery charge or not. That's gonna be up to them. I would suggest that you reach out to the state attorney's office and read this. That's okay. No, I agree. Or I could scratch and then just, but whatever's cleaner. Okay, so what I'm tempted to do is that allow him to have contact with you, but he's prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards you in any manner whatsoever. Are you okay with that? Yes. That's as good as it's gonna get.
Okay.
Okay, so he can come back home, but he can't be threatening or violent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, regardless. All right, so having said that,
Your Honor, just for the record, you had set count 2 at 500, not 1,000.
yes, you're right. That was the standard bond for that. You're right. It was 2,500, 500.
Okay,
Thank you. State, any other options on this other than this, the bond and the modified stay away order?
The Honor could not modify. And the victim could come back to court at a later time after there's been a cooling off period, and the division judge could modify.
Okay, well,
Judge, I would ask that you modify the stay away.
I'm modifying it. Okay, so I find her to be credible and, but like I explained to her, this is not up to the court or anybody to, I mean, it is what it is, and something happened, and there were witnesses, and there's a camera. So. Just. You know what, I messed up your modified order. Anyways, Madam Clerk. I did it again. So. Look. I just did it all. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right, so I'm entering the modified, daily order. I have it, bond stays the same, 2,500 and 500, and, make an appointment, ma'am, to sit with the state and see what happens.
Miss Tatiana, you can contact a bondsman here in town. There's a bunch of them on Google, and reach out to a bondsman if you wish and post the bond. They usually charge a percentage of the bond, not the entire amount.
Okay. All right, look.
Thank you.
I think that includes the calendar, yes?
We had two in-state fugitives that we reset from the morning. Gustav and Hodge.
Is this, they already took them? Yes, we did all. Oh, no, I haven't gotten any orders to sign.
So, Judge, on Mr.
Yeah.
On Mr. Hodge, Mr. Wilson reached out to Palm Beach and has not heard a response back yet. If we can reset it for September the 9th, if he hears a response anytime earlier, we'll put it down earlier before the court. So we can get a bond.
Oh, so corrections, please note it on there and then reset it. It's all together ones. I don't know how to do. Yeah, clerk is in it.
Gustav Evans.
Is he here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, stop him.
So Judge, on Mr. Gustav Evans, the state agreed to a bond, but they are wanting to revoke his current bond that he has in Broward. So at this point, it's fruitless to go ahead and do an order since he should go to Broward this week.
Okay, so we set that for, I think, September 9th, right?
That's fine.
So that's what it's gonna be. Please correction, make a note that it's September 9th.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Does that conclude the calendar?
That's it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Everybody is measurable patience today, so thank you very much, all right? Have a good evening. Bye. Bye. Thank you so much.